Well, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Howdy. Hey, good to see you. Hi. Welcome, 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 welcome. And might I add, hello. You'll have to forgive me. I am feeling, I perhaps borderline giddy. I was horribly depressed when I went to bed last night because days of trying different things to get some very low volume on the mic. Really? What is going on with. Yeah, so, yeah, that is so weird because the volume in. We went through this about a week ago. Um, is this better? that's me like eating the mic. No, we're not going to talk about that. Um, no, but you remember like about a week ago, I cranked the gain knob on the mic itself up from like 25% to 75%, and on the audio mixer in OBS ramped that up from like minus 12 to minus 2 decibels. Um, no, but where's I mean, so then it was like that for two, three, four streams, I think, and at those settings, it was it was noticeably loud. So like now, I'm just like barely touching the very top of the green section of the strip and the bottom of the yellow. Um, and for two, three, four streams, it was going about halfway up into the yellow zone. So it was very strange. I do not know what to make of that. Um, I mean, I don't. I hate to just crank the strip. I've never done cranked one of the strips up to 0 dB. But yeah, okay, that's 0 dB now. Um, unless, I wonder, just is any difference there now? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So that's let's see how it goes like this, shall we? Oh goodness. All right. Um, so yeah, you know what? Okay, now so that was a tiny thing there, but now this is too much there. So, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Spundot, a delight to see you as always. And oh my goodness, 17 months. That's just astounding and wonderful. And thank you, thank you, thank you so much for your support over the last 17 months. It makes all the difference. And it's lovely to see you. Hey, welcome on in. Other cool stuff like that. We'll do the cool stuff, and then we'll circle back to. I was beginning to explain why I was giddy at the beginning of the stream, but we started it before I could even click the button to start talking. Monster came in with a 100-bit cheer. Thank you so very much, Monster. Appreciate that a great deal. And close on Monster's heels, although I don't know why anybody would want to be close on the heels of a monster, but nonetheless, Mr. Egan, um, coming in with 100 bits of his own. Thank you so much, Mr. Egan. I appreciate that a great deal. So, let's see. Why don't we do hellos, and then we can all talk about my favorite subject, me. Um, but was Monster first in the chat? I think, or did Pezzy slip in under the wire? I can't remember now. Oh my gosh, there's so much already going on that I can barely find the. It was Monster. Welcome on in, Monster. Fabulous to see you. And Ascended Gravity is here. Fabulous to see you, Ascended Gravity. Oh, wait. Oh, sure. Oh, my God. Oh, that's. I get myself in trouble. I did. That was. that was actually entirely a mistake on my part. I mean, we play around with those all the time: atmoschem and astrosingularity and ascended gravity, because they're all very long and they all start, with AS or AT. But that was entirely. I mean, it had been going for a while before I had noticed that I had. Um, let's, as they used to say on Monty Python's Flying Circus, start again. So, ascended gravity, fabulous to see. And I must say, as an aside about me, before we really get into me, fabulous to be seen by you, Ascended Gravity. I was working very fast to get the stream started on time, and still started a couple minutes late, because nothing about today has been like any other kind of stuff to do before the stream. At any rate, it was maybe 2 minutes before the top of the hour. I was looking around. I was like, okay, that's set, that's set, that's set. Okay, yes, I did this. Yes, that's set the way it should be. And then I happened to look at the main monitor, and I went, oh, perhaps you'd like to start the simulator. So I launched Microsoft Flight Simulator and loaded in at John Wayne. And actually, before I even loaded in at John Wayne, I got to the world map, and there was a little green circle with a green plane already at John Wayne. And I thought, is that who I think it is? And I zoomed in, and it was who I thought it was. Ascended Gravity was already parked on the ramp, waiting for me. It was it warmed the cockles of my heart. Pezzy, welcome on in. Great to see you. Happy to have you here. Be even happier if I can find the P section on the keyboard. There, this is Pezzy. Welcome on in. Ah, let's see. Oh, hey. J. Hello, Mr. Oh, it's He Drippy. He Drippy with a new name. And is it pronounced JJ? Or do I need to is there are those H's, or as our British friends say, H's, are they breathy? Is it like J? Oh my gosh. I sound like I have emphysema when I do that. But welcome on in. Well, we'll do the He Drippy swan song, and we'll see what I can come up with for JJ. Um, yeah, just let me know if it is in fact JJ, or if that's something else. Oh, and if I don't, oh no, he said, dropping his pen and paper. Uh, Let me just make a note, or things will never happen. Huh. Okay, there we go. All right. Yes, indeed. Oh, let me get that put away. Okay, there we go. Welcome on in. At any rate, Mr. Egan is here. Hello, Mr. Egan. And oh my goodness, Sleazy does it again. King Sasquatch, Dave is here. Hi, Dave. And Spundot, once again, so lovely to see you, and thank you so much for 17 months. Thanks. Oh, and looky there. If it isn't Eurist McEnforce, I mean Eurist Games. And oh my goodness, Cyber Whiskey is here. Goodness gracious, is there actually anybody who isn't here? I don't know. Cyber Whiskey, great to see you and welcome on in. Kithrick! Oh my gosh, Kithrick with a 6 month resub. Thank you so much, Kithrick. And wow, that's awesome. 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, let's see. Are we? Oh my goodness! Every time I think everybody's here, I scroll down a little more, and who on whom should my wondering eye fall? But except no substitutes. It's the real Tyraga. She gave in to something she could not have planned. Tyro, Tyro, Tyrone. Oh goodness, Thalo, welcome. Good to see you, Thalo. And I'm glad you're able to pop in and say hi. VTSB, have to come and go. Oh, one night in one night in Bangkok, very very good. And Mr. Egan, what I don't want to scroll past this and miss it. Two streaming setup, yes. Audio filters enabled in OBS, no. Yeah, gain and a limiter, and I've always, when I read about compression, I think that, that I would be deeply grateful for any assistance in that regard. So we'll have to, Ascended Gravity. Could you give Mr. Egan's girl a call? Oh dear, that was for old folks like me back before. Back when we called flight attendants stewardesses, business executives were mocked with the phrase "Have your girl call my girl." At any rate, none of that having any bearing on Kithrick. So again, thank you, Kithrick. Thank you so much for the resub, and welcome on in. So good to see you, and welcome on in. El Plagiato is here. Goodness gracious, mercy me. So many delightful folks. Oh, and oh my goodness, I think I have caught up to the point that we can turn it over, we can turn the welcome sounds over to the greeter bot and say hi to me. Hi, it's me. I know you knew it was me all along, but there we go. Might as well turn the airplane sounds on as well since it's not making any sounds at the moment. Let's see. So where was I in my tale of woe? Oh yeah. So as those of you who were here last week know, uh, the CTDs were only outnumbered by the BSODs, and I was in HELL, and things went, just nothing seemed to help, no matter what anybody did. It just nothing seemed to help. Um, so I woke up this morning and I thought, the one thing I haven't tried is underclocking, and I hate to do it because I paid a lot of money for 5.8 gigahertz. Uh, but that was, one of the suggestions that had I had come across at some point. So I just fired everything up and cranked it down from 5.8 to 5.7, and had some instability and cranked it down to 5.6 and tested some more. Still not, maybe a little better, but hard to tell. Cranked it down to 5.5. So I just kept cranking it down a tenth of a megahertz, a tenth of a gigahertz, at a time. And by the time we got to, like 5.2, it was looking remarkably good, and I was encouraged. But then still like a little sign here and there kind of showed up. So I tried 5.1, and then on at 5.0 gigahertz. I don't see any appreciable stutters or performance degradation from from the sim acting normally, and all my settings are still on ultra essentially. A couple of tweaks in that, and in addition to that, I did 4 like really like stress testy kind of strenuous things that should have maxed out. Like Boston and New York and the LA area and that sort of thing. Completed 4 so no, actually, the only thing that weird that happened in 4 strenuous test flights was when I loaded in for the 3rd flight. So this is like without restarting the sim in between at all. So I did the first one, loaded right into did the second one, loaded in to do a 3rd one, and the TDS GTN XI 750 was frozen. It was lit up with the first continue button, but it would not respond at all. The 650, the little one on the right, it was working fine. So I thought, okay, well that's weird, but it's an add-on. Sometimes add-ons do weird things. So I just so at that point I restarted the sim, and then did the 4th flight, everything fine, no problems. So it's just like everything's running. Seems to be running really well, and now I've probably jinxed it. Which we shall see. Hard to say. But also today, in the course of doing all that, I've had none of the other like weird things other than the sim that were happening. Like Navigraph was just crashing almost constantly. It wasn't actually crashing. It's just its window remained in place, but everything inside the border of the window turned white. Nigel, welcome on in, and thank you for the 69 bits. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate that a great deal. And I don't know how much of my tale of woe and its recent hopeful resolution you heard, but I'm not going to repeat it at this point. So there's that. So the plan for today is we're going to attempt the Pilot Edge I-7 rating in the Warrior. It's John Wayne, Orange County, Santa Ana to Catalina, Avalon, with and it's the learning objective for this flight is it'll be the first time that we're doing a non-precision approach procedure and also doing the full procedure as opposed to like being vectored to some point along the way of the procedure. Oh, I forgot to actually look at I forgot to look at the controls. Ooh, sitting up on top of the Bravo throttle quadrant now. Let's see. This is very exciting. It's powered off. Yeah, it's powered off at the moment, but it's a USB external CD-ROM DVD drive. Sigrinia! Welcome on in, Sigrin. Fabulous to see you. Hope you are having a lovely evening. Oh yeah, night. I hope you are having a good night. Great to see you. Right. So, found the old ancient external USB connected CD DVD drive, which means I was able to finally get at some music that I've been wanting to use for this stream. Oh my goodness, El Plagiato, $10. Thank you so very much. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it a great deal. I will take that $10 and put it into the fund for building the new replacement PC. I'm a bit low in line. Well, you're not the only one to have said it, and so I boosted. I'm just going to bring that up all the way. Other than we're just let's see what we get with that. I mean, I can move the mic a little closer as well. That might help a little bit. It could be just me. Yeah, no, that's so weird. I wonder what happens if I test 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. Yeah, no, I don't. What happens if we do? Oh yeah, well that's the mic gain knob all the way up. And so Mr. Egan, let's make a date very soon. Before I digress too far, with regard, let's see, we were talking about the plan, right? Because I think we got to the end of the plan. We're going to do the I-7 full approach. It's a non-precision approach. It's a VOR DME approach, so no ILS, no GPS, none of that kind of thing. Oh, right. Oh, so that's what. Yeah, right now I remember where I interrupted myself was getting the cam adjusted for getting the controller cam set where it wants to be, which is when I spotted the CD drive that allowed me to rip a couple of songs for today's Wingview replays that I'm very excited about. And then Sigrin's entrance reminded me of another thing I'm very excited about. Those of you who regularly attend the Sim Caesar channel are already aware, but for those who may not be aware, I'm very excited about this. Let's just go ahead and have a look.
Sunday brunch club, it's a brunch club that happened on Sunday brunch club. Sigrid, me, a stubborn old gal, Peter Mooney, Sim Caesar.
Sunday, June 2nd, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Europe.
Cozy chaos, co-op games, lots of laughter, lickly good times. Sunday brunch club that happens on a Sunday brunch club.
Get back, Jack. We're going to do it again. Yes, that's right. The next installment of the ever-popular Sunday Brunch Club has been scheduled. And it's going to take place on June 2nd. Sigrin Mia, Stubborn Old Gal, Sim Caesar, and yours truly will once again be co-op gaming and creating cozy chaos as we join forces to defeat whatever adversaries the next game throws in our path. It's going to be a lick good time, so be sure to mark your calendar and join us at twitch.tv/SigrinMia. Once again, that's Sunday, June 2nd, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Europe. We hope we'll see you there. Yes, indeed. Well. So, I did come across recently that Central. Is the official abbreviation CEST? Because I want to say the abbreviation that I had been seeing was CST. That it's. Well, but it would have to be Central European. It's summer, though. So, like over here, the S means standard, which means winter. But my understanding is that over there, the S means summer. So I guess that's a note to Sim Caesar with regard to the poster that the CET isn't, strictly speaking, correct. But, we'll... Ascended Gravity, could we get a note about that just to make sure we tell Sim Caesar in case, I suspect he may be lurking, but just in case he's not. And Sigrin, what was unpleasant? Oh. Mez in German. Global wording, CST, Central Summer. I'm sorry that something was unpleasant with you. Here. Ascended gravity. Yes, I woke up this morning with the thought in mind about underclocking, and with Sigrid me, a stubborn old gal, Peter Mooney, Sim Caesar. um, Sabrina, I'm sorry that I can't. Oh, I see. Um, I'm just I missed the unpleasantness, but I see hospital visit, and so I trust that you're waiting on test results and having a lick good time while you wait for your results. Let's see. Oh well, let's see. Dave, what is it? FS package tool. No. Uh, so is that like Dave? I'm sorry, I've lost the thread of what you're working on. Is it scenery or is it aircraft? Because I've dipped my toe in um, I've dipped my toe in scenery development, and I know you build packages there, but I have only built packages within Microsoft Flight Simulator's dev mode tools. I haven't used any external tools for editing, so I cannot help you with FS package tool. Lichlig. Right. So let's see. So so is that ascended gravity? Is that your engine we're hearing? I guess it must be. And that is let's see. I had the tags off, but I'm assuming. Oh, let's see. I have to click over here, and then I have to find the mouse pointer and then click over here, and then there we go. So that is AG. Anybody else flying along yet so far today? If so, not on this side of the airport. And I meant to. Gosh darn it! That was so after the 4 stress tests and everything. Ooh, that's not smooth at all. Ugh. Well, okay. So there's another note that we got some screen tearing with. But I really actually have to go and so bear with me. A couple more quick notes regarding, in this case, screen tear, and I never got back around to the NVIDIA control panel settings and getting them reset to where I always reset them to after things change. So, well, I mean, I think that it's. I don't. Is there G-Sync in here, or is it only in the? Oh, yeah, so V-Sync's on in here, and I think. I hesitate to do it while we're here and people are waiting, but what device needs to restart to install updates? I don't think so. I don't recognize whose little emblem that is. It's called Is it G-Sync capable? Where is that thing under here? It's anything. Kudo ZMX frame rate. Note. So G-Sync compatible is set here. So that's not great, but yep. Okay. Well, I've got a note. We will address that before Thursday. Let's get this door closed, and then we can start getting the plane set up for our trip from Orange County over to Catalina. Yeah. Do I remember how to do this? I think I probably do. I guess we probably want to start with the battery. That's always a good place to start. Let things start spinning up. We do have battery power, don't we? I've been sitting here on the ramp for a while, but I've been sitting here cold and dark. I don't know of any reason why the battery would have run down. No, we're at 12 volts on the battery. That's fine. And plenty of oil. Okay. Could have looked at those before I... oh, there comes something spinning up. All right, so that's fine. Then let's see. We want to get our let's get our fuel on. Hello. And start out on the right. While we're here, we might as well call the fuel truck. Flo is back. I was hating not having Flo for a week. Oh yeah, I guess that's the other thing I was going to mention that didn't quite happen, and that was that. So last week, while troubleshooting was going on, first we tried things with a completely empty community folder, and then graduated from that to having 4 items in the community folder. Today, after that 4th stress test flight, I decided, okay, well, I have a group of 8 more that I really like, ones that I really, really, really want. Flow being one of them. So there's now 12 items in the community folder, and that's what we're working with today. So let's see. So that ought to be good. We should probably do a few shots of primer. Just there we go. And then we can go mixture rich, crack the throttle, and see if it won't just start right up. Oh yeah. Alrighty. Now, carefully ensure that we have at least 1,000 RPMs at idle because we don't want our Nebo light to illuminate. Okay, so that's good. Let's get the avionics on and see if the GTNX I-750 works. That's weird. The 650 appears to have not powered up. Fascinating. Oh, there it comes. It's just taking its own sweet time. Alrighty then. Hey, Vinyl Rabbit, welcome on in. Yes, flying the Warrior. We're going to take it from John Wayne over to Catalina on the Pilot Edge I-7 is the plan.
TOS, system test okay.
Alright. Thank you, TOS guy. Let's see, we can go ahead and switch that over since we're flying by. Hello. There we go. We'll be flying by ground-based navigation today. So that's weird. So this is again, so the 3rd flight, as I mentioned, 3rd flight without resetting the sim. Thank you, Vinyl Rabbit. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, that's as I was just saying, Vinyl Rabbit. Absolutely doing it strictly by the needles. No flight plan entered. No moving map. I will be having my Navigraph charts open, but no pink triangle. So that's the those are the conditions under which we will be doing the test. But here's an interesting thing. Maybe some of y'all Navigraph users can help me out here. I hate to do another aside at this point, and yet I feel the need because this I did not notice this until today, and it perplexed me. I was perplexed, if not vexed, because I really do love so much about Navigraph charts. But let's see if I put I'm gonna actually want this open anyway. Oh, looky there, it's already in. Except we need Victor 21, and we need yeah, there we go. So that's the full route in here. But here's the let's see. So here's Catalina. There's our VOR VOR DME B approach. I'm going to open that in a tab. Then we go. Okay. So here's the approach plate, the FAA approach plate, courtesy of SkyVector. And then over here, if we go to the approach plate, the JEP approach plate, courtesy of Navigraph. Side by side. Right. So, okay, so this is very strange. Allow me to say, never mind. Never mind. Um, that is so weird. Um, I had so Navigraph. Never mind. Navigraph was messing up earlier. It was missing. Okay, never mind. I'm going to keep SkyVector open anyway, just for handy reference should I decide I need it. Where am I going to put it? If I put that down there, then I can put this down there. That would work like that. Then the only thing I can't see is the hardware meter or hardware monitor. Okay. This back where it belongs. Thank you for your patience. Let's see how we're doing over here. Looking pretty good. Average temps in the 50s. Core temp didn't max out at 93, but that's as opposed to where it was maxing out at 100. Okay, let's see. Hit the continue button. What was I? Yeah, no, so, well, did I not do that? I thought I did. Yep, it's just not responding. Like I was saying, temps in the 60s and 70s, things are looking so much better there now than they had for a long time. So very happy about that. Now, why does it feel like I'm missing a window over here now? I don't know. No, don't you dare do that. Okay. I think that means I can, right, if I put that down there, then I can get a good view of that. Okay. Whew. All right. I think that's, oh, goodness, giveaway. Thank you for the reminder, Ascended to Gravity, because I completely forgot to remind everybody. As the Stream Elements paragraph there indicates, at the end of the stream, we're going to give away a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel. Or if you're a winner and you're already subscribed here, I will give you a subscription to any channel on Twitch, provided that it's a channel that offers subscriptions and you're not currently subbed. Unpinned. Do we have something pinned? Oh, we do have something pinned. Pinned by me? What did I pin? Ascended Gravity, did you pin something and it thinks it was me? Or did I do something and I just don't know what? Let's, I'm going to, well, they're lovely emotes. I guess I can leave them there. It doesn't, oh, Socrates TTV, welcome on in. Good to see you. I'm not going to worry about this pin thing, am I? It's acceptable if not. Okay, there it goes. I think you have the opportunity to unpin it if you don't want to see it. So I'm gonna move on. Oh, Mr. Egan, that's hilarious. Okay. Right. So don't really care about the 650 because it's what we're only using the 750 for common nav radios because I like being able to type in my frequencies. So, what else do we need to do to get things set up and ready to go here? We should start with our, I could use the B key. You know what? We actually, let's take a preliminary look at the weather. Because one of the stress test flights that I did earlier today was what am I trying to say? Was over to Catalina, and the ceiling was below the MSA. Try turning the upper left-hand knob to the right, and wait for it to go off. Upper left-hand knob to the right. Holding, I turned it to the right and holding. Oh, is it to the left? Turn it off and turn it back on? Something of that nature? Okay, I'll read the whole thing. try turning the upper left-hand knob to the right, and wait for it to go off, and then turn it back to turn it on. So I mean I'm assuming you mean this way to the right, and if I click and hold, it doesn't seem to be doing anything, does it? I can't really tell if anything is happening there. Oh, it did turn to the right, and I'm holding and holding. It seems to repeatedly turn to the right. Left first and then right. Yeah. No. And again, as I said, if we were doing something complicated, where having a second GPS would be helpful, then I would, I would be concerned. But since we're not even using one GPS, I'm even less concerned than normal about not having the second one. So I'm thinking maybe we want to go ahead and connect to Pilot Edge and get the weather at Catalina. If I take a quick look in Navigraph, of course there's not an ATIS for there, but what do we got? Overcast at, is that 200? You only add 2 zeros to the number in the METAR, right? This is overcast at 200, or have I forgotten how to read a METAR? So we don't need to get the ATIS for here, because that's just not going to work. So that means we are going to be using, hello? Oh, I see. That means we're going to be using not live weather. And I meant to look up before getting started, but ran out of time. It's now been so long since I used not live weather in Pilot Edge that I can't quite remember. Is it information Zulu? At first I was thinking it's information X-ray, but they actually use information X-ray for regular hourly updates. So it's got to be information Zulu. Oh, you know what? I think the file of flight plan form has it on there, so we don't need to worry about that. We could file our flight plan, couldn't we? So let me go ahead and get connected to Pilot Edge. Where am I gonna? Let's do this window for that. Let's see. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Pilot Edge. There we go. It's opening. It's thinking about it. It might do it soon or even now. Yes. And then if we 8080 Alpha, we're a P28 Alpha. That looks good.
Pilot Edge connected.
Pilot Edge connected. Excellent. So then we could do our. Oh, that's weird. It's signed me out for some reason. Oh, I hope I remember my password. I'm sure I do, but it's always a crapshoot. Let's try remember me. Should have known. So that's not the password. Let's try it another way. That's not the password. Oh, come on. I sure wish they would let you make it visible. Let's try something over here and make sure I don't have caps lock on or anything weird like that. I do not. Okay. No. So try this one more time. Then we will have to go look it up. Maybe number lock is not on. We'll see. No. Okay. Well, before I get myself locked out, I don't know that they even have a lockout on the thing, but I should have it jotted down here. Let's see. Find pilot. No, I don't have it jotted down. Isn't that super? Okay. Well, let's happy that it's not filling the password in for me. It used to. This is the I've used Edge for the last year. This is the first time I've tried logging into Pilot Edge in Chrome, so that's why it doesn't have a password saved. Okay, make sure I'm typing it right, and again, I'll avoid the numeric keypad in case it's not the thing. No. Well. Mr. Egan. Yeah, no kidding. Well, okay, there's at least one other likely suspect, since it seems like it's not going to time me out. Could be that. No, or the variant of that. And no. Okay, did I use... Chrome has filled in, so the login is your email address and then a password, and Chrome has logged in my business email address, which one might well think I would have used for Pilot Edge, and yet... Hang on. And yet, because I trust Keith and, Marcus and Goldsey and the whole bunch of them there at Pilot Edge, I actually used my personal email address to create my account there. So that would explain why the password was not working. Yes? Is that right? Well, now it must be the variant of that one. Must-see TV we got going right here, let me tell you. Oh, and it's not that one either. Well, did I spell it? No, now it's because I misspelled my personal address. We might want to consider pilot fatigue and whether or not a flight today is advisable, but we're not going to consider that. We're going to try this password until we get in. Okay. Works like a charm. Would you like me to save this password? Yes, please. Okay. As I was saying 17 minutes ago, let's go ahead and file our flight plan. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, so it's an IFR. We are number 8080 Alpha, which is a P28 Alpha. And we are going, is it Slant Alpha? Which one is the DME transponder, non-RVSM? That's us, right? Slant W is, yeah, it has RVSM. And then the other one that I sometimes get it confused with is, yeah, no, Lima is for, yeah, those are all RVSMs, all those down there. It's Alpha. All right, one aircraft. Not doing any of that. We're going to probably hold it to 90 knots, but they don't care. If we have to do anything, we would just return to John Wayne. No, that's... Oh, KSNA is our departure. Arriving is KAVX. Right? AVX is the code for... yes, there it is. Catalina. That's good. We're going to cruise at 4,000. And our alternate would be just to return to SNA. There we go. All right. Route is Seal Beach, then Victor 21, and then I am going to need the code for it's SXC is the code for the VOR at Catalina. So then there's that, and let's see, using custom weather, Zulu. Okay. My memory was correct. It does tell me. You were just down at Catalina? Really? Yes. Squirrels. Oh, in the Seal Beach area. Oh, cool. Very cool. Somehow I never had the picture in my mind that that VOR, I guess I always picture a beach. When I learned one day last week that the VOR is actually on the field at Los Alamitos, I guess is Los Alamitos the name of the airport where that is. It was a huge. I was like, what? So, but at any rate, okay. Filed by me. I don't think we need any remarks. Using custom weather. This is for the I-7. We have 2 attempts today. Hopefully, we will only need the one. That would be good, but you never know. Okay, let's just review it before we file it. IFR. That's us. That's us. All of that's us. That's right. 90 SNA AVX AVX. Yes. At 4,000. Coming back if the weather's bad. But we know the weather's good because that's what we're doing. And then that with this. That. Yep. Let's file it. Flight plan filed successfully. Excellent. Okay. That can go away. We will, however, keep the client window open should we decide we need it later. And then I can stick that down here. I have run out of room for windows. Maybe I tell you what, we'll make this one a little shorter so there's room for the banner of this one to be up there over the banner for that one. Okay. A lot of windows open. How many windows do I have open on this PC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 windows open. That's... No wonder the thing gets stressed out. Okay. Speaking of stressed out, I think I need to stretch. I don't have those stretch redeems because I just don't want them. But there are point redeems available if your channel points are building up and you want to use some. Great Jewish deli there. Ooh, matzo ball soup sounds good right about now. Off to get some work done. Mr. Egan, thank you for coming by. Sorry there was no flying going on while you were here. Are we past the hour mark? No, not quite. Very, very good. All right. So I'm not going to get the ATIS here at John Wayne because we're using information Zulu, meaning made up weather. And I'm going to see what I've got selected here. High level clouds, yeah, that's that looks fine. Absolutely delightful Southern California weather for a trip like this today. So let me go back to the airport chart. Actually, let's go back here and let's do this. Yep, that looks good. And then we can overlay the airport chart. Yes. All right. Okay. So we're going to want clearance on 118 nothing, which is already in there. And after clearance, we'll be talking to ground. Ground is not split between the sides. It's only tower that's split. So 120.8 is there and standby for ground. That's good. Catalina's already in there, so we just need Seal Beach, which I should know is 117.5. Sometimes I flip the 5 and the 7. Yep, I flipped it. So it's 115.7. Oh! Doink! Seal Beach, there we go. And with Catalina standby. Good, that's what we want. DME is set to remote. Yes, that's good. And we already set that to VLOC with that little switchy there. We're going to, because we're using custom weather, I'm going to just use the B key to set the baro to whatever it needs to be for field elevation, so that's good. Then we just want to bug up some things here, like runway heading will doubtless be our uh, takeoff instructions. So let's can barely see this little. Oh, that's something else I want to do. So 196 is runway heading. There we go. And then I'm just going to spin the course around to somewhere around 300. We won't need the needle until departure clears us direct to Seal Beach. So it'll be somewhere in that general neighborhood. So we'll just have that kind of hanging out. Now, what was the thing that just flitted through my mind that I wanted to go ahead and this I was thinking about it. Fly where am I heading? What on earth was I was just thinking about something. I want to make sure it was set. DME set. Those needles are couldn't have been the radio. Oh well, it should be. Oh. Well, that's the thing I do. I do use the second radio to monitor guard. I'm not gonna. Am I gonna exit and restart the sim so we can monitor guard? I don't think so. Oh, Mr. Egan, that would be great if you were able to get back in time. Oh, ball cap or balsa cap. Ball cap. Let me see if I can find the ball cap. I don't even remember now which ball cap. Oh, right. It's just the Under Armour one. It's the Under Armour one because every other ball cap that I have has text on the front, and the camera is reversed. So so hats with writing don't really work. And thank you so much for the points redeemed. Oh, and that means we should start the hat timer with ball camp. Alrighty then. Boy, I sure wish I could. It's gonna. It'll come up, obviously. That thing that flitted through my head, I told myself, oh, be sure that you do that before you. Well, I guess we're gonna just have to call up and let it go at that. It seems suspiciously silent here on 118 nothing. It's a pretty popular frequency. If you'll hear anything if we switch over to this one. We are connected, right? Pilot edge. Yep, I got a disconnect button, which means we're connected. And I was hearing it earlier today, so it's not. I don't think anything has changed since then. I could look at the pilot edge map, but I kind of hate to overburden the system with a 12th window. But we'll take a quick look just to see if they're. Oh yes, remarkably unbusy. Yep, we're logged in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are one of 6 flights on Pilot Edge, one of whom is parked over in Alabama. In fact, it looks like everybody is on the ground. Nobody's actually in the air. Is that what we got going here? Yep, everybody on the ground, nobody in the air. Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to close that. Just another moving map tempting me to cheat. We're not having that. Okay. Well, I don't suppose I can really avoid this any longer, can we? I guess we're just going to have to call up for a clearance. And it's John Wayne, right? John Wayne. So that should be next to the frequencies. But it's not on the jump chart. But it's definitely John Wayne. That's what you call it. It should say down here, yes, John Wayne clearance. It says it right there, and that's why they don't put it next to the. Okay. Well, wish me luck. So it's it's going to be John clearance. IFR clearance to Avalon. Is that right? Yes, yeah. IFR clearance to Avalon with information for the I-7. Okay, hang on. Maybe we'll leave it just a little. Check the ATIS. Well, I mean, I've got your ATIS right here, pal. Right? I mean, I'm not flying in whatever wind it's going to tell me, or. Yeah, no, someone was not paying attention because I actually even said we're not going to check the ATIS because we're using fake weather. But that's okay, you know. Okay. I know you have a life, you have other things besides, 100% attention to every possible moment, every word that falls from my lips. So. Okay. Cyber Whiskey, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that a great deal. Hopefully that's to cheer me on and get me on the radio with what I'm sure will be a perfectly delightful air traffic controller, and I'll be happy I called. So here we go. John Wayne clearance, Warrior 8080 Alpha IFR to Avalon with information Zulu for the I-7.
November 8080 Alpha John Wayne clearance cleared to the Avalon Airport on departure flighting 210 radar vector Seal Beach, then as filed. Climb and maintain 2000, expect 4000 in 10 minutes. Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 1453.
Cleared to the Avalon Airport on departure flight heading 210, radar vector Seal Beach, then as filed. Climb to 2000, expect 4000, departure 128.1, squawk 1453.
November 80 Alpha, read back correct.
Yay! Okay, transponder first, 1453. Should I have said my call sign at the end of that? I mean, I think you're supposed to say it once every call, right? I mean, I know they hate it if you sandwich and put it at the beginning and the end. Let's see if that will go to standby. Oh, let's see. Wait. Oh, I have to enter it, don't I? And so then, what did standby do? It usually stayed. I thought it usually stayed green when it was in standby. But he didn't. Well, no, he didn't say anything. But yeah, no. I mean, I think it's really. I think the rule book says that it's supposed to be in there at least once. For every call. Okay. So 2,000, and then expect 4,000, 210. So I put runway heading in over there. Let's slide back over here and change that to 210. Boop. There we go. And then that's the course needle still in the general direction of, who are all these people parked in front of us here? Oh, they're not. Okay. That was, oh, here it is. Right, yeah. And this is, I'm pretty sure that was Leo, who is very good about offering gentle corrections. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay. Yep. I think. Oh, departure 120.1. Well, I don't have a. Sometimes ordinarily I would stick that in over here, even though I'm not really going to use it, just as a place to. Mainly just to keep it in memory, but I'll just circle it on paper here. remember it from that. So, okay, then let's, right, so then let's, boopsie, boop. Let's put ground in here and set up tower. And tower for the 20 right side is going to be 26.8. So add it here. 26.8. SNA tower. That's looking good. Okay. No more excuses. 10 after the hour. Let's get it going. 2 hour setup for the 20-minute flight. But okay. Here we go. Yeah, much as I'd love to go on avoiding, we'll just get with the, yep, okay. Shining tower, right, west ramp off hotel. John Wayne Ground, Warrior 8080, Alpha on the west ramp off hotel, taxi.
November 8080 Alpha, John Wayne Ground, squawk normal.
Squawk normal, 80. I've never gotten that before. Normal means... Oh, wait. Well, we'll find out what that means. Does normal mean VFR, or does it mean take it off standby? Oh, or does it mean to have your code in there? Oh, wait, normal means TARA, right? So, one... You know, normal. So normally, when I do this, and go to that, it. Oh, so what if let's see. If I turn it on in the client, maybe. There we go. Okay, so that's weird. That's different from what it has always done. This is what I've always gotten when I do that before. Very strange. Don't know why.
November 8080 Alpha, runway 20 right at Kilo, taxi via Bravo Kilo.
20 right at Kilo, taxi via Bravo Kilo, 80 Alpha. Okay. Now I don't know, and I'm really embarrassed because now I think that might be Maxine. I have a lot of trouble telling those two apart. It's maybe once I have been on here longer and more experience listening to both of them. Okay, off we go. Woohoo! Okay, there's a taxiway up here somewhere. Not a solid line. That's a solid line right there. I think I never finished a sentence about an hour ago when I first went out to look around and see if ascended gravity was here, or see where ascended gravity was. I think I started to say and then interrupted myself. I meant to put in my John Wayne scenery and forgot. So hopefully I will remember it. AJ, would you mind making a little note about putting the Santa Ana scenery back in? Because I'm sure we do plenty more flights in and out of this airport for the rest of the I ratings. It seems to be kind of home base for a lot of it. Before we get going too fast here, let's just make sure that's Juliet going by. It is. Whoopsie. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, here's our little jog to the left up here that we got before Kilo. Alrighty then. Kilo. I know it is, but just to double check. Yes, good. Whoa, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not get too wild there, buddy. Okay, so we can come back over here. And we will, so it's 128.1, so I'm going to switch over, put 28.1 in here, and then call. John Wayne Tower, Warrior 8080, Alpha, holding short 20 right.
November 8080 Alpha, John Wayne Tower. Wind 190 at 9er, runway 20 right at Kilo, clear for takeoff.
20 right at Kilo, clear for takeoff. 8080 Alpha. Alrighty. Nobody there. Nobody there. Flaps. We got a notch of flaps. We don't. I know I could have looked down here, but I didn't. Alright. Wish me luck, and here we go. AG, if you have to remind me after we're airborne to take the hat off. I hear the theme song coming up, but I'm not going to do it right now. Actually, I could. Ha-ha, there we go. All right, then if I can find the throttle, we'll be ready to go. Here we go. Whee! Oh, yeah. Whoa! This is with no wind? What's with all the crazy side-to-side action?
November 80 Alpha, contact SoCal departure.
Over to departure, 8080. SoCal departure, Warrior 8080 Alpha.
November 8080 Alpha, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 4,000.
Climb and maintain 4,000. Yeah. Whew. So far, so good. Same climb. But I guess we're going to do. Oh, wait. Look at nice. Wait. What? Okay, obviously I'm missing stuff in chat. Whoa! What? Guessing maybe they want us at 4,000 before the turn. So I do want to go ahead and get on up there, but not at like 1,500 feet. Well, something about that. The rate of climb is 80, so 1,500 just scares me. Looking off. Oh, good, there's not. So, turn the sim sounds down here. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, most of those afterwards. That's like just shy of the end. So is that too many hairs? So thick. Oh, like a nice, like a nice thick hair. Okay, maybe let's see what's good. Whoa, 4,000. I thought we were at 3, but that was 4. Okay. Oof. That would have been not fun. I swear I looked at that thing and it was 3. Yeah, and when we go outside, oh, that's not bad. It's usually a lot louder. Hey, Barbecue Beef, welcome on in. Good to see you. Okay. Well, we seem well on our way to Catalina. We're out of approach. 34,000. And kind of expecting direct Seal Beach, although they could give us a vector to join Victor 21. That might be even more likely at this point. Boy, do I wish I had a magenta line. Just for any kind of an idea. Astro Singularity. Welcome on in. Fabulous to see you. And bad pilot is bad. We got the flaps up, leveled out. Probably because I was so panicked about leveling out. But it did not occur to me to set cruise power. Because we do not need to be tearing through the sky at 120. That's crazy. This is not a rental. This is made. So let's just ease it on back. We don't need a lot of leaning at 4,000 feet. Oh. That's a little more reasonable. Right. 100. So, is that Catalina dead ahead? Are we really going to turn and go all the way back to it's Catalina? Well, we were given a vector. So I don't know if there's anything else to do until there's some other vector. Sure does look like Seal Beach is getting out of the way. Could clear us direct SXC. That would be cool, because that's the initial approach fix. Spooky. That chart. Nope, that's piloted. Skyvector, here's some. There you are. That's what's going on. Ooh, it started raining. pitter-patter rain outside the window. Okay. Well, we're on course. Altitude. So, seem to be heading right for the southern tip of the island. Maybe we could just ask, you know what, I'm gonna keep going. Because if we go a good, if we get a little closer to the island, we'll be at a point where a direct to SXC, the name of which is Santa Catalina. Direct there would then give us like a workable turn to get to the what am I trying to say here? What I'm trying to say is, so we're somewhere out here heading toward the southern tip here, and if we get down this far without anything else, then a right turn there would get us where we could then make a nice easy 90-degree turn onto the initial approach. So I'm not going to request anything different. If ATC's happy.
November 80 Alpha, contact SoCal approach 127.4.
127.4 for 282. That's approach. Good. SoCal approach, Warrior 8080 Alpha 4000.
November 8080 Alpha, SoCal approach, Avalon, altimeter 29904, advise we have the weather and approach request for Avalon.
We've got information Zulu for Avalon, and if we could get the VFR DME Bravo, the full approach from SXC.
November 80 Alpha, turn right heading 240, when able, clear direct Santa Catalina Airport, or correction, when able, clear direct Santa Catalina VOR.
Right 240, clear direct Santa Catalina VOR, 8080. Oh, we're in heading. Ready. We just need to go, hello, oh, right to 240. Oh my goodness. Hey, thanks. Bye. 16 months. Thank you so much. Oh, no, wait. Oh, that was right turn, but then cleared direct to the VOR. So, we got to go over here and switch this over to Santa Catalina. And if we're direct to, that means we want to be swinging this around until the lead centers, right? Oh, right there. So now we can switch over to nav mode. Yes. Let's just double check. Yes. So that's good. So that's us. Direct the VOR. That's going to make a very sharp turn. So we're not cleared for the approach. So, and they can't give us a turn that sharp. How is this going to work? So we're now somewhere around out in here, and we're going to be heading. That's going to be the angle we're coming from right about there, and we need to turn and go like that. So that's like 45 or 50 degrees. They can't give us a turn that sharp. So I don't know. Do this procedure turn down. The instructions for this thing say don't do the procedure turn to enter that. Just have to play it by ear and see what happens. So what's our what's Mr. DME saying here? Go 14 miles. Whooping the latch, walk on in, M. Glickman. Thank you for the love from IPC. Thank you very much. And Kay, thanks, bye. It's so great to see you. Oh, and thank you for the love. Does it fall from skies above? Is it underneath the willow tree that I've been dreaming of?
November 80 Alpha Cross Santa Catalina VOR at 4,000, cleared VOR Gammy Bravo, approach Avalon.
Cross Santa Catalina VOR at 4,000, cleared VOR DME Bravo, approach. Well, I guess we're just gonna make that sharp turn. It's not all that sharp, and you know, we don't have to, we can, so we're gonna be flying outbound on the 172 radial. We don't really have to be there till Wrigley is the initial approach fix, and Wrigley is 5 miles north of the VOR. So if it's fine if our turn's a little bit wide. That'll be just fine. So let's make sure that we can switch from heading mode, from nav mode to heading mode. Yep, perfectly lined up, so that'll be good. So we want to switch over to heading mode far enough away from the VOR that we can swing the VOR needle around to 172 to intercept the Wrigley. So that'll be good. So it's TME is now 10. Okay, good. So I think we're thinking this through and thinking ahead. M. Glickman, it's yeah, no, it's I haven't explained the whole thing since early on, but things are much better. This morning I actually got up way earlier than I planned on, and what AG said, exactly what Ascended Gravity said, right there. Yep, it's, you know, supposed to be able to get 5.8 gigahertz. We're clocked down to 5 gigahertz, and it couldn't be more stable. We've got a minute or two before we got to do anything with the airplane. What are we getting for temps here? So there was still that one peak at 93, but still it's, you know, averaging 62. 29 right now for the core. That's crazy. Look at these. Our temps are in the 30s. We have had some core thermal throttling, and a little package ring thermal throttling happened at some point. Don't know when, but it's no longer cooking itself like it was. So I think that's got to be. Oh, that was minimum? I thought I was looking at current. This is current. Oh, I was in that column. I see what you're saying. 70s. So in the upper 60s, lower 70s. That's good. Now our DME is 1. Okay, 8 miles. I won't start panicking until we get down to 4 or 3. Right, so just to talk it through so I know what I'm doing, or have a better idea before it all starts happening really fast. So when we get a little bit shy of the VOR, we're going to go ahead and switch over to heading mode and make a right turn to 172, and then swing the needle on the course, then I'll swing the course needle around to 172, and switch back to needle. That's the next one. Then 5 miles north of the VOR is Wrigley. Anytime north of Wrigley, we can do our procedure turn. And for the procedure turn, we'll do that in heading mode as well. So it's going to be a 307 for the outbound leg on the procedure turn, and then reciprocal 127 for the way back in. My voice is just starting to. Pleasant, whatever it was. Okay. 5 miles. 5 miles turn. Oh, now it's so what about the descent portion of this turn? Let me go back to pull up the jet chart again now that I have another idea of what it is. So that it's as soon as we pass Wrigley, we can descend to 3,400. Then, oh man. And then, it's after we make the turn. Let's see, Wrigley, we can start at 3,400. Stay within 10 miles. 172. So it's then when it's, oh, okay, so it's on the return leg of the procedure turn. We can head on down to 2,003. Oh, no, we're cleared the approach, right? Yes, cleared the approach, and we weren't asked to report Wrigley inbound, which I was expecting them to ask for, but Wrigley inbound is the, sorry, okay, 3 miles. Got to start paying attention to this point. Wrigley inbound is the earliest we can cancel IFR, and since we'll be visual. Yes, that lets me see everything. That's about 2.9. Really not the time. The ideal time for a throat attack, but there you go. Okay, 2.5 miles. Oh, wait. So we're in. Did I think I said. Did I dial in 172 on the thing? I think maybe I did. That's right. I was going to switch to heading, but hold it. Oh, so let's do that now. Switch to heading. Hold that, so we can go to a course of 172. No, of 352. Oh, that. Whoa! No. Oh, beautiful. And then, oh, is that the, yes, I think we're at the zone. No, there's 1 mile, so let's actually start. More or less overhead the deal. Probably pretty much close enough. So let's go back. Oops, back here. Okay, yeah, so there comes the needle, so we can actually switch back to needle. Should get us centered up on the needle. Riz, welcome on in. Good to see you. So now what do we got? 1.2. DME is counting up. 1.3. Yes. Okay. So the next thing that happens. Ooh, why is that needle on something? Now put it up there. So heading will not matter. I should be able to move the heading over to 307. Without any effect. Yes. Okay. Yes. Because that's going to be our turn, which we are going to do at any point after Wrigley. Why are we descending? Because no, alcohol is on. That's really weird. Oh God, now what? Oh wait, it's oh no, yeah. What's climbing? Let's take alcohol off. That's really weird. Right. Fine. Okay. We got still have a ways to go to Wrigley. That is just so weird. Autopilot was in out mode. That's okay. We'll have to figure it out. Oh, 3.7. Let's get it on down to 4. B before we get to Wrigley, but A before ATC notices. Okay. So, here comes 4. Okay. Then, hold it there. Yes. 4.7. Okay. So that's Wrigley at 4,000. So it's now any time after Wrigley we can do our turn. Let it go. So we have to remain within 10 miles. But I'm going to let it go to
Los Angeles, Timmy.
Okay, not for us. I'll let it run to 6. And then we'll switch to heading mode to make that left turn to 307. So here it comes.
Aircraft calling Los Angeles, stand by.
There we go. Heading mode. Should make us left turn to 307. So we're a mile past Wrigley, so we're doing this left to 307. Oh, and we're starting on 1 minute timer for a 1 minute outbound leg. And then we'll just use heading mode to turn back to 127 to re-intercept. What will then be the 172 reciprocal of 352 to head us back toward the VOR. And then when we get to Wrigley again, which is 5 miles before the VOR, that's when we'll call in field insight. Oh, we're descending. How can I forget? So we want to be down to 3,200-ish.
Aircraft calling Los Angeles, enter, go ahead.
Let's see. 6 seconds on our turn. And there it is. We can come right to 127. Ooh, 127.
November 354, Mike Alpha, Los Angeles Center, squawk 2760, say aircraft should say destination.
There we go. Okay. So that is us turning back in toward Wrigley, meaning our next course is going to be 352, no, 172, opposite of that. Hey.
November 4, Mike Alpha, radar contact non-passing
Oh.
score for the Cat 1 radar.
And here comes that radar really quick. So we're going to switch to normal mode now. Let's see if it's, yeah, we're going to overshoot a little. Not as far out as we thought. Okay. There we are, heading back toward the VOR.
November 80 Alpha, altitude.
3,800 descent. So when we come back to Wrigley is when we're supposed to be at Ooh, 23 under. Oh, hang on. That's
November 8080 Alpha will be a non-passing score on the I-7 for descending below 3,400 until establishing yourself on the inbound radial. No traffic observed between you and Santa Catalina. Report cancellation of IFR in the air on this frequency or on the ground with 122.2. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Understood, and we'll go ahead and cancel IFR. Thanks for the ATC.
November 80 Alpha IFR cancellation received. Have a good day.
You have a good day, too. Okay, let's then go ahead and switch over to the
November
C-TAG.
4 Mike Alpha, say again.
Because we're good sports. Unicom's 122.7.
For the Cat 1, you should not be in contact with ATC. I recommend you go back and read the Cat 1 rating page.
Uh-oh. Oh, 227, 227. There we go. Alrighty. And is there an airport here somewhere? Oh, I see the airport right there. Let's. Okay. We are Avalon traffic. Warrior 8080 Alpha 4 miles north. Going to enter a left downwind for runway 4 County. Okay. Actually, so let's see. Autopilot away. And 1,600 feet of elevation, so we really ought to be at 2,600. Those hills make me a little leery. I see some gravity's already on the ground. Yeah, HG, we're gonna have to. Yeah, non-pass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and look at the VOD because when you said climbing, I looked and we were like well above 4,000. So I started a pretty rapid descent, and the next thing I knew, what's this airplane doing? It's so. Oh, is it because my cursor's not on it? No. What is going on? It's like the autopilot is still trying to do stuff. Okay, well, somehow we got a turn started there. Here's where we're going. Here's the field, so that's probably good. Went to get a drink. That explains it right there. What has to be, the question is what happened. The answer to what happened is you went to get a drink. Yeah. I mean, so. You know, they called up asking for my altitude, and I probably misread the altimeter. And I mean, I thought I said 3,400, but it must have been 2,400 because the next thing I knew, we were 1,000 feet low. I was up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD to see what I did and how. But yes, but badly managed or not managed descent would be the problem there. Strained situational awareness resulting resulting in lost sight of the field. Resulting in unplanned descent. Fallen up is in the skies. Wow. How you fallen up? I don't know if you happen to be watching the stream or if we just happen to be at the same field at more or less the same time. But, okay, here we go. So I do not get how this can be 1,000 feet up, but it is. So let's drop some flaps. Gears down and locked. Oh, no flight recorder. Should we do a... Let's do a touch and go since we're way too high anyway. Rather than try and chop and drop and save this, we'll do either a either a touch and go or a low pass if we can't get down enough for a touch and go, which it's looking like we might not. Okay. Here we go. Yep, this is going to be a low pass because no way we can get a touch and go out of this.
500.
Not diving at 1,500 feet a minute.
Sink rate.
Yeah,
Pull up.
sink rate, I know.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up.
Okay, here
Pull
we
up.
go.
Pull up.
And let's back up. Oh, flaps up. And off we go. The follies of not having out select. Yep, well, there you go. No out select, no GPS, just good old-fashioned situational awareness. And, yeah, well, what are you going to do? So that needle just swung, and the aircraft is trying to turn green. I don't know what's going on, but I sure wish this autopilot would die. Die. Ugh. Okay, whoops, that's pattern number 2. Let's hang left. Oy. Let's not get crazy high while we're at it. Good Lord. Boy. This all goes smoothly when you people aren't watching me. Oh. Okay. There we are. Let's see if we can get ourselves back down to a reasonable 2,600-ish. A little bit. Stem this crosswind a little bit to make sure I have a downwind when we're not. 2,700 would be a nice place to stay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and head downwind. How did we do? Yeah, okay. Except for this note here. We don't want to. Okay. Alright. Okay. Nice. So down. That's somewhere around the tip of the wing out there to the left, so that's good. Oh! What the? What? It's so it can't be wind because I don't have live weather on. So I don't know what I make the mistake of glancing up at the chat to see if I've missed anything. And suddenly, boom! We're climbing like a for no apparent reason. And again with the left turn uncommanded, I'm really not. Okay. Well, the controls appear to be working. Freaking correct. Let's turn base. Let's see what we can. See. We're slow-ish, but not slow enough to explain that kind of mushing on the controls? I don't know. Oh, it might be because the gear is down, except that the gear is always down. So that would not explain it being different today from every other day. Let's see if we can make some kind of reasonable turn to final here. Well, I'm turned early. Better early than an overshoot. And now let's get a descent rate going nice and early. So that we don't end up high like we were last time. Yeah, let's get it right on down. Pull down,
500.
stall down, push with a capital P-O-S-H, push. Hi, Quas, welcome on in. We're about to crash into lovely Avalon. Because my controls are being really weird, and I don't know what's going on. But this looks like maybe runway made, I guess. Oof. Good Lord. This is not even live weather, Quas, so I don't have wind to blame. Oh. 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 Well. Okay, somehow got both of the mains on relatively close to one another and didn't slam it like it looked like it was about to. Jeez, blue. Oy vey. Oh, I do not know what that was about. Goodness gracious, what was that all about? Alrighty. See if we can, having completely failed every aspect of flying the airplane, let's see if we can park the airplane. That would be nice. Quas, how are you? How was your week? Oopsie. I think that's going to have to do. Well, that just couldn't have been more awful if it had tried. No, that's not. I'm exaggerating. It was really, actually, I think everything went really pretty well until it got to managing the descent on the approach there. So, yeah, we'll look at the VOD. We'll do a little debrief. We'll, as Jackie Mason once said in a one-man Broadway show that I saw him in, he was talking about great orators of our time. And I know I've quoted this before, but it's just, it will always be a favorite. Oh. Minus 1,000 RPM, Nebo light. Warning, Nebo light. Okay. Yeah, Jackie Mason talking about great orators of our time. He talked about Ted Kennedy and Jesse Jackson, and then he gets to Menachem Begin. And so with regard to looking at the VOD and debriefing, but Jackie Mason speaking of great orator Menachem Begin in this Broadway show, he said, who could ever forget the greatest orator of our time, Menachem Begin? How could anyone forget the day he uttered those immortal words? We'll take a look. We'll see what it is. Yeah, so there's that. Again with the cough. Sorry about the throat. That didn't help. I'm thinking. Oh my God, are we touching tips? Wait a minute. We are! Oh my god, I didn't realize. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can get Twin Opossum centered up. Oh! Okay. Oh, but I have to be far enough away to get Page's name plate. Come on. Ah! There we go. Ha ha! Michael. What's with the camera speed not adjusting? So apparently just all of my USB controls are just doing whatever the hell they want today. Oh, okay, there we go. We have speed control back. That's good. Okay, I'll forget Twin Opossum now. Oh, no, stop. Stop. Well, I guess we're just going to have... Oh, someone's joining us. Is this... Wait, why do I not have a nameplate? I guess that's an AI aircraft. Interesting. It looks like ground crew is just going to be part of the shot, whether I want them or not, in order to have any kind of reasonable composition. Oh, now what? Yes? Route. You initiated. She said. Yes, AG? Am I forgetting something? Have I forgotten something? Oh, disconnect. Yeah. Well, I will. I promise. I won't forget. Oh, fine. I'll do it now because I'll forget.
Pilot edge disconnected.
Say cheese. Okay, that should have worked. Let's see. Over here. Click there and do this, and it did. Yay. Oh, heavens, what on earth is happening? Sim Caesar. Welcome on in, Sim Caesar. Delighted to see you. Happy to have you. And yes, indeed, I did cancel my flight plan. I canceled IFR in the air. My plan was to cancel IFR once we were inside the initial approach fix because I had the field in sight, and it's just polite to not keep the airport tied up to other IFR traffic, right? So that was my plan. I planned to, well, I was expecting them to have me report Wrigley inbound, which they didn't. So I was just going to wait until I was just inside Wrigley and call up and cancel IFR. But that was about the point when they called up to ask for my altitude, and then I'm still not clear exactly what happened there, but somehow I ended up 1,000 feet low and got a no pass for the rating. I know, were you here for that part? But yeah, so after getting the no pass, then they did the release to the for the frequency change, and it was at that point that I went ahead and canceled, and they said have a good afternoon, and I said you have a good afternoon too. So I think the reattempt on Thursday will be yeah, it was the whole flight, everything really went to plan until I just completely failed to manage the descent rate on the approach. It's like suddenly, I don't know, suddenly we were climbing for no reason, and so I was up to like 4,000 when AG, punched me in the arm and said, "Hey, you're climbing." So then I started a pretty aggressive descent to get back down to at least the 3,400 on the inbound side of the procedure turn, planning to head on down to 3,200 on the way back in. And then suddenly I was like already at the MDA of 2,200, and I knew nearly five. That's okay. Well, so like I said, I'm gonna review the volume. But Sim Caesar, are you gonna be here for a minute? Do you have a minute? Are you gonna be here for a minute? Because I got a thing. Actually, before we do that thing, I should remind everybody about the thing coming up in about 2 weeks. Very, very, very special thing coming up in about 2 weeks.
Sunday brunch club, it's a brunch club that happened a Sunday brunch club. Sigrid and me, a stubborn old gal, Peter Mooney, Sim Caesar.
Sunday, June 2nd, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Europe.
Cozy chaos, co-op games, lots of laughter, lickly good times. Sunday brunch club that happens on a Sunday brunch club.
Get back, Jack. We're going to do it again. Yes, that's right. The next installment of the ever-popular Sunday Brunch Club has been scheduled. And it's going to take place on June 2nd. Sigrin Mia, Stubborn Old Gal, Sim Caesar, and yours truly will once again be co-op gaming and creating cozy chaos as we join forces to defeat whatever adversaries the next game throws in our path. It's going to be a lick good time, so be sure to mark your calendar and join us at twitch.tv/SigrinMia. Once again, that's Sunday, June 2nd, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Europe. We hope we'll see you there. Alrighty, hope you will be able to join us. Wrong stuff. Lichlig. It's Lichlig. So, Sim Caesar, it was pointed out earlier in the stream when I ran the poster there that CET is wrong now because CET. So it's you know how we do like PT and ET to avoid having to change it when there's the seasonal change. Well, CET is apparently seasonal because and there's no way to make it 2 letters because what they're on now is summertime. So they're like our S is standard. They have an S that means summer. So the time in Sweden is currently CEST. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there it is. So Sim Caesar, are you still here? Sim. Sim. Are you still here? Sim, are you here? C'est bon. Oui. I'm only going to do this once because it's just I think it's a hilarious joke, but I don't think it would bear up over time, and I'm sure you'll be relieved that I'm only going to do this once. But I did want you to be here for this because those of you who were in Sim Caesar's stream last Saturday night when he got a clear direct to Newcomers Town, there was a moment, and this whole new AI song thing has just completely opened up my comedy horizons, and so it's a little salacious, but so there's 2 things that I want to be very clear about. So if salacious humor is not your cup of tea, just go ahead and mute the stream. It's only half a minute, this thing. But so I mean, while like it might be salacious, but like if there's little ones in the you're probably right about that, Tim Caesar. And that's so I got two things I want to make clear. One, if there's little ones in the room, the salacious part of it is like sophisticated enough that it's going to be like right over their heads. If you have like a preteen in the room with whom you haven't had the talk yet and you're avoiding it, probably want to mute. But there's a Simcock for you. Oh dear. Let's see. Okay, so two things. That's so salaciousness warning. The other warning is that in the AI song, there's in the lyrics there's a reference to a he or him. I think it's actually him. And I just want to be clear that the song's in regard to me, not in any way in regard to Sim Caesar, because it would be a mistake for anyone to think that. So those are the two warnings. So it might be mildly salacious, and the song's not about him. It's about me. Okay. So for those who were not here on Saturday night, we've got I have a reference for that. And then I think I got a volume level because, like I say, I'm probably going to play this once and then destroy it. But it's the AI music bot things. It's just I don't know. So here we go. So there's that, and so Sim Caesar, your call whether that's revocable or irrevocable. At this point, then, Katie Patton is here. Welcome on in, Katie Patton. Welcome on in, Katie Patton. Delighted to see you. Happy to have you here. Drama32 is here as well. Welcome on in. So we've completed the first of 2 flights for today. How are we doing on? Oh yeah, we need to get going. Completed the first of 2 flights today by failing to get a passing grade on the Pilot Edge I-7 rating. So we are going to do a chill VFR flight next, just to recover from that. And I have absolutely no idea where. Nothing in mind. I spent every moment from when I woke up 2 hours before the alarm this morning till right up to the stream getting things configured to have a sim that was stable enough to use in the stream. So I had no time at all to hey Dave, you got any idea about where would be a good place to for us to take some low and slow GA planes where you'll get good thermals? Because it's really I've got no place to go, no ideas. Really was hoping somebody in the chat would have some ideas about where we could go flying. In the meantime, I'm going to close some windows here. Oh, I just closed not the window I meant to close. Let me get that reopened and back on the right tab. There we go. That's good. Let's get that up here like this. Okay. Pilot Edge window can go. How are we doing over here now that we've just been sitting on the ramp a little bit? Nothing in red. Temps all around 70. It's looking pretty great. Averaging even upper 60s. I'm happy. Very, very, very good. Okay, let me refresh this. And go back to there. And my thermal sim enabled, so you should be... Oh, you'll be fine wherever we go. Okay. All right. Well, anybody else got an idea about where we A quick flight in the PC-12. Um, TU to TN. I don't know where those are. Those. Oh, Sim Caesar. Let's go to thermal. Are those T's for Thailand? Is that where TUPJ and TNCM? Well, so I completely here. Let me get out of Catalina and back to the main menu. And then let's do something either to or from thermal. What an excellent idea. Thank you, Sim Caesar. I'm lucky to have a friend like you who's not only tolerant of horrible misuse, but also brilliant, comes up with brilliant ideas. Is thermal anywhere near? Oh, it's Jacqueline Cochran, thermal airport. Is this anywhere near Big Bear? What voodoo did you do to make your sim stable? Oh, yeah, I don't want to. Oh, ascended gravity. I was about to say, I don't want you to know. But I guess that cat's out of the bag. Um, is Big Bear a long way away from here? 57 miles. That's not too long at all. No, it's okay. Ascended gravity. He would have found out eventually. So so we want to go Jacqueline Cochran to Big Bear or vice versa. Maybe leave out of Big Bear and come down. Is it higher at Big Bear? What do we got here? We got no elevation is what we got. But it looks like it's up in the mountains, and this is down by the. Oh, this is the Salton Sea, isn't it? So yeah, why don't we let's reverse this and go from Big Bear to thermal, because then when we get down here, we could maybe go, check out at least the edge of the lake, turn around and land to the north at thermal. That way. I'm just going to give myself. Wait, 96 miles. Wait. that said 57 miles the other way. Wait, let's go back here. That's 54 miles. And that's 96 miles. Am I missing something here? Was she now? Oh. Sim Caesar, no, I did not undervolt, but AG and I were talking just before the stream started that we might actually increase power a little bit because oh no, I completely forgot the wing view. Oh, I got so excited when Sim Caesar came in the room and I was going to get to have my little joke. I completely forgot to do. And I had a special song. Well, we'll just have to save that for. Yes, screen tearing and a very few little stutters. So so it's time to. So the only normal abnormal reading that I'm seeing at all in the Intel Extreme Tuning utility is that sometimes there is like an insufficient current throttling. So we may need to increase power a little, but I feel like I've carved out a tiny shelf to stand on for now, and we can try tweaking back up until we find some balance between stability and quality. Performance, yes, but welcome on in, makers. Dave! Happy to see you. Okay, currants in the Thanksgiving dressing and eddies in the space-time continuum. Welcome, Dave. Happy to have you here. I don't understand. Can anyone shed light on this? How thermal to Big Bear is 56 miles, but if you switch it, Big Bear to thermal is 96 miles. Does anyone have, anybody have any kind of explanation for this? Real weather? well, live weather was not on before, and it's not on now, is it? Wait. Oh, it's wait. No, that's no. I'm on this preset, not on live weather. So I'm at a loss. Papa Mish is here. Hey, non-Euclidean. Okay, well, I guess that would explain it, huh? I was for anybody who wants to fly along, we are going to leave out of Big Bear, and we are going to fly down to Thermal. But I want to see the lake, so I'm going to come over here and stick a waypoint. I think I'll stick a waypoint right about there, and then another one kind of down here. Well, maybe not that far down there. This looks like a big hill over here, so let's not have to climb back up over that. But we'll do something like that. And then land to the north over here. Oh, now what? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, I will leave that there in the meantime in case others who want to fly along are, they can reference that. Maybe we'll put it over to the side here while we fetch the requested settings. There, oops, there we go. I did not take the time to add any programs, so I had to go. So I went through and reset these to what they traditionally have been on. I don't know why there are separate program settings for Acrobat. I did not do those, but MSFS. Oh, those settings. I thought you wanted to look at these settings. Sorry. Yeah, well, those are mostly on like Ultra. Let's go up here and here. There we go. Let's see. We got TAA, 100% rendering, DLSS, VSyncs on. Oh, Jammer. What did we want to know if it was on or off? Oh, wait, it might be off if he didn't run it. Okay, so now, but if there's frame double, it should be fine. What the heck are you people talking about? Previous ground settings. Okay, and frame double it. Right. Oh, so that's DLSS. Is that what you're talking about? Is that the frame doubling thing? Right. Yep. Frame generation. Okay. Well, that's, I opened it up because I assumed that was what you were going to look at because that's, the last time we went through all those, I actually took screenshots of this so that I could go back and put them the way, so that from time to time when I lose them, I'd be able to put them back the way. But so by tonight, I will have added, I figured I would add a program tab here for Microsoft Flight Simulator and probably add a separate one for X-Plane in case it wants its own kind of things to be happy. But, as long as we're here, or is it that you don't have yours handy for a reference? That's probably... So, other than sysmem fallback, which I don't recall having ever heard you talk about, I think all of the rest of these are going to be set the way that you have recommended, I think. Pretty sure. I could be wrong about some of them. But I don't know. Program settings. Oh. Wait. program settings. Click so you want to add a separate program settings one. So what were you here a moment ago when I said I zipped through really quickly and just did them in the globals. So what's in global now is what. So if you don't mind going through them now, I'll be happy to do that. But I'm going to restore. I'm just going to restore everything for global, and then we'll go here and add a tab for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have to restart to do them now anyway. Yeah, well, it's I really would. I would sure love to see. Yeah, Ascended Gravity. Go get yourself another drink. I'm just for fun. I'm going to have my reference open to make sure that what I've saved in my screenshots is in fact what we're doing. Okay. So there's a yes. So that's show only programs. Good. That's good. Now, are you? Come on. Where are you? There they go. Okay. So that's my reference as well. The first thing that I have different is anisotropic filtering set to 16x. Oh, let's see. FPS and set it to 60. FPS. Frame rate, yes. Okay. Okay, well, so we're okay. I'm perfectly willing to give your settings a try. I personally have found that turning off anisotropic filtering in the sim and turning it on in NVIDIA works better. But we will do your. But remind me, I have to go turn it on in the sim then if we're leaving it off here. Okay, let's see. So that was right. Okay. VSync. That's G-Sync compatible. Is that what I'm looking for? Why can I? Oh, right. It's this one. Yes, G-Sync compatible. Wait, vertical sync. It starts with a V. Really? Oh, vertical sync. Okay. And set that to. Oh, okay. Off, on, or fast. What was the thing you were doing with G-Sync? Oh, well, that I have a G-Sync compatible monitor. Is it monitor technology? Yeah, monitor technology. And the global setting is G-Sync compatible. But I think I had manually set it to G-Sync compatible. Turn that off. So fixed refresh rate. Okay. And then vertical sync. Set to use the application setting. Oh, let you see the choices. Wait a minute. Oh, I had the wrong thing selected before. Adaptive. Okay. So that's 3 things. Fixed refresh. Wait, what was the first thing you had? Oh, max frame rate. It's not bolded, but okay. And what's this and why is it bolded? Preferred refresh rate. Oh, because that's okay, right? All right. Now, adaptive. Okay, all right. So we're going to click apply here. Good. Those are applied. We can close this and close that. And then I need to find anisotropic filtering here and turn it on. because we've turned it off over there. Anisotropic filtering on. Oh, there's multiple settings. Okay. Well, yeah, no, it's I would yeah, I would just as soon. So let's apply and save. Go back. Go back. I don't know why that's still open. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why the flight recorder is still recording. That's really odd. And yeah, it still restarts fairly quickly. I have moved up from early troubleshooting week and a half ago. I had completely emptied the community folder, and then the later last week, I had moved 4 things back into the community folder, like the Warrior and the Bravo throttle quadrant. So I've now moved 8 more things back into the community folder. I now have the desired dozen, like the 12 things I really, really hate to be without, are now the only things in the community folder. And so we'll see how things proceed with that. Oh, paper and pencil can get out of my way because we are done with air traffic control for today. Goodbye, paper and pencil. See you next time. See you Thursday. All right, that's good. All righty. Can I get an alt enter? Okay. There comes the TDS cranking up. Ooh, similar. So I did have a weird kind of thing today, with the TDS, 2 times when I was doing my stress testing flights this morning. I did 3 flights in a row without restarting the sim. And the only weird thing that came up at all, I think, has nothing to do with any of the tweaking we do. I think it was just some kind of TDS weirdness. But when I loaded into the 3rd flight, both the 750 and 650 both looked like they normally do, lit up with the continue button waiting. But the 750 was frozen. It wouldn't respond at all to anything. Tried turning the avionics master off and waiting and turning it back on. Still frozen, did nothing. It lit up again, looking like it would. And then cold shut down. That was hours before the stream. When I loaded in for the stream today, it was it's the same livery I've been using for a year since Scotty Bob made it for me. But loaded in for the stream, and the 750 was fine, and the 350 was just a black screen. It didn't like. Oh wait, no, it did light up and had the continue button. So at any rate, that was kind of weird. Okay, so we are going. I don't remember the code for Big Bear, but we are going from Big Bear L35. We are going from there to Thermal. 91 miles going this way. And like I said before, I'm just going to put in a couple of little waypoints to let us see some of the lake here. And that'll turn us around and land us to the north. Okay. Oh, thank you, Ascended Gravity. I appreciate that a great deal. And yeah, I'm just going to stay in the Warrior so we don't have to change the plane command. But so that's our route. By all means, I think, yeah, there's Sasquatch Dave already loaded in. I'm going to go ahead and click the fly button, and yeah, we've got time for this flight, and we'll probably still be going when Sim Caesar gets his stream cranked up for Tea-themed Tuesday tonight on the Sim Caesar channel. Be there or be square. My aircraft name is corrupted. What? 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 What does that even mean? The config file? What config file? What you talking about, Willis? Um, is this what you're talking about? I mean, are you speaking in reference to this? And if so, the aircraft.cfg in the you're talking about on the world map. Oh, on the world map aircraft selection? Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm going to make a note to look at that after the stream. That can't be good. But okay. Come on. Okay. Type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered in the giveaway if you have not done so already. What do we got going here? Oh, I'm loaded in on the runway, ready to go. And it's runway 26, and we're going... Which way are we going? Is this Big Bear? I didn't remember there being a lake right off the runway at Big Bear, but who knows? You're going to take off and look for thermal. Okay, yep, good. We will see you up in the sky. It may be just you and me. I don't know. It's been a weird day. That would be the least weird thing if nobody decided to fly along. But hearsay, welcome on in. Thank you for getting a ticket. I haven't even looked. Only 13 people have gotten themselves tickets for the giveaway. You can get yourself a 1 in 14 shot at a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you're already subbed here, any channel on Twitch, as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions into which you're not currently subscribed. So, exclamation point ticket, or group yourself with those people who just don't like free things. Okay. Don't know why I still have that open. This like that. That's all good. Okay, well, AG, are you coming along, or you got stuff that precludes your flying along on this leg? Okay, yep, that looks fine. I guess I'm going to go ahead and take off. You'll be along. Shall I wait another moment or two for you, or what do you? I think I'm gonna be really lazy and have. Oh yeah, so we can. Texas One Flyboy, welcome on in. Delighted to see you. Happy to have you here. Let's. Where's my? Wait, why is my head switch now? Oh, because I'm not clicked over here. There's that. Actually, what I meant to do was to just come out here, right about there, or maybe even there, and just try this. That is looking a lot better than it did earlier today. We can try slowing it down and speeding it up. Is there tearing? I'm not seeing tearing, but my eyes are old. So, whoopsie. No. So I'm probably not the best one to judge. Oh, Plagiato. Nighty night. I hope you sleep well. And, yes, I hope to see you again soon. I'll be back, I will be back on Thursday. Same channel, same relative time of day, evening, or night, depending on your time zone. There's definitely not any tearing like what we were seeing before. And then what was the other thing? Oh, we were seeing some stutters. What happens if we go really fast? Well, that still looks pretty good to me. Huh. I don't see a single tear. Dope. I do see flaps that are full flaps. We do not want to be taken off with full flaps. I think one notch is plenty. Fuel's on the right. Should be fine. What does that look like? Oh yeah, right, definitely more full, so we do want to do that. I'm going to cheat with the B key just to make sure we got that going. We don't need the Garmin, but what the heck, we'll at least have the map up. Oh, Maker's Dave, that was fun, wasn't it?
TOS, system test okay.
Thank you, Dawes guy. Okay, there's that. Let's go flying. See what we get. Yeah, let's see. So we got fuel and flap set. The trim is fine. Fuel pump is on. Why are those not on? I don't know. And you know, now that I think about it, these guys are not on. Are they? Oh, they are. Really? Huh. Weird. Okay. Well, fine. They're on. Well, let's go. I don't need flaps nowhere unless you. Really? I guess. I don't know. The way I was trained was always one notch for takeoff. I don't know why. It's just the way I've always done it. Yeah, we used 2 notches for short field and 3 notches for soft field. I think that seems to be what I remember. I'll do me. I will. I like my notch of flaps. Park and brake off. Well, let's go. Okay. Well, not getting any of that weird side-to-side stuff that was happening at John Wayne. Same weather preset. So, not sure what to make of that. Because it was just wicked squirrely rolling down the runway when we did this an hour and a half ago at John Wayne. Okay, not much runway left. Let's see if we can get up in the air. Oh, that was a glider. There we go. Lovely. All right. So, pretty little lake here at Big Bear, yes. Notch of flaps out. Up in the mountains, aren't I? I should have pre-leaned. I didn't. Pre-lean, 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 pre-lean. Don't drown me with your gas can. Okay. Well, this is lovely. I don't remember ever flying here before. Have we, I remember seeing you fly here before, but I don't remember like ever doing Big Bear on a Sunday. It would seem like we must have at some point. Is there a little town over on this side? The water's pretty. There is a little town. Is this the town of Big Bear? I don't even know where we are in California.
Don't
Is
sink.
this SoCal?
Don't
I'm not
sink.
sinking. Don't speak. This is lovely. Goodness gracious. We're supposed to be heading off to our left somewhere. I want to see a little more of this lake before. Yeah, gosh, that's funny. I remember saying, oh, let's just hit the B key to cheat since we're using a weather preset anyway. Didn't even bother looking at the what altitude we were at. In the planning the flight, I said, oh, let's depart Big Bear since it's higher, and descend our way along the journey rather than having to climb along the journey. So, oh yes, thank you for the reminder. Stream Elements. If you have not entered the giveaway, type exclamation point ticket. All right. Nope, still at 13. That's just the way that goes. Well, so we're going completely the wrong way. So I'm going to just see what we can do in terms of what around this way. Keep the climb going. Yeah. No. So, Sim Caesar, how was your week? Ooh, can I make it over this hill? I don't know. What else am I going to have to get? Do I have to get over that one over there too? Good Lord. Is there a little bit of a... goodness gracious. This hill is high. Astro Singularity 16 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for the reset, Astro Singularity. That's really great. That's you and K. Thanks Bye, both at 16 months. And then, did we not start with a 7? I would say we started with a 17. Right, Spundot. The 17. And then Kithrick for 6. Wow. It's been a great day for the resellers. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think I get to follow a little bit of this valley to get us a little bit more altitude before we have to go over way higher. In the air, you got more confirmation text. What? Oh no! That's so wild. Huh. Somebody's computer system not doing what it's supposed to. I opened up my account on Amazon last night because I had ordered like 4 just like little inexpensive householdish kind of things that I was hoping. I even picked that, like, I picked the option for take as long as you want and put it in one package so that, we don't have, so we don't waste packaging. Well, it was 4 items. They ended up in 3 packages. Well, 3 packages were delivered, and it was 3 of the 4 items. And so then, like, the next day, the 4th item didn't come. The next day, the 4th item didn't come. So, like, by the 3rd or 4th day, I was like, which was last night, I was like, okay, you need to go look and find out why this thing isn't here yet. And what it was, the thing that had not arrived was styluses for my phone. It's a little 2-pack. It's a package of 2 styli. Whoopsie! Better watch where I'm going. I love that you can get them in a pack of 2 because this is the only opportunity I really ever have to use the word styli. But so I went in and looked, and it said in fact we did deliver these in the same box as one of the other of the 4 items you ordered. So I went and found the box, and indeed it was like a 4x4x6 cardboard box, and on the inside, the 2 4-inch flaps where they fold in, I just kind of lifted up both of those, and indeed the styli were under one of the flaps. So they'd been here for 4 days. I just didn't know they were here. Okay. Well, I have no idea how high we need to be, but we're heading pretty much the direction we need to, so I'd say keep climbing a little. So probably you could lean a little more. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we did get that notch flaps out. Yes, I did. Just double checking. Yeah, no, that's, I would, yeah, if I, that's, that would have been my first thought too. I'm glad that it was not. Okay, I'm bored. Congrats on your styli. Thank you. Thank you very much. My styli and I will be here all week. Oh, you know, probably use them as like miniature chopsticks. Order the world's smallest lo mein. I don't know. I think I'm really tired. I joked about fatigue before we tried the I-rating flight, but I was kind of just noticing that, yeah, I was up wicked late trying to, you know, get any kind of positive result with the computer, and then went to bed. I actually set the alarm for 11, which is later than I'm always up by 10. No, it's almost 4 in the morning. Don't cheat yourself out of sleep. So I set it for 11, and then I woke up about 8:30, and to go to the bathroom, climb back in bed, and after lying there for a few minutes, I was like, well, you don't feel all that sleepy. You could try underclocking. So I lay there for a few more minutes trying to talk myself into getting some more sleep. And I was too interested in seeing if there's anything that we could possibly do. So yeah, after 8:30, I got up. Not much sleep, and I think it's coming up pretty. I just don't know what's going on right now. My shoulders. Well, that seems to be high enough to get us over, ooh, that. Huh. Let me go back in here and, oops, the course is not over there, the course is over here. See where our heading bug is before we turn on the autopilot and pull ourselves. That is, yeah. Yep, always seems to switch on in the heading mode, so that's good. And try climbing up to 10 even. VFR, so I suppose it won't be 10.5 in the west. I mean, we're going east. So it should be 9.5 or 11.5, so that, it's just no. I just thought that's so good. have some fun out here with the drone camera. Oh, Hearsay's flying along. Great, welcome. Do I have a favorite GA aircraft? Well, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's a toss. It's the Mooney. I love the Mooney. I cannot deny. Oh, AG. There's AG as well. Anybody else? You know, there are those who poo-poo its flight model. There's Fallen Up. I don't know if Fallen Up is. I guess Fallen Up just happens to be in the neighborhood. Yeah, there are those who, you know, the Mooney, it's, you know, it's Carinado, so it's not, you know, the breakers aren't modeled, and the flight model is, you know, kind of meh. It's, you know, it certainly has it. Anybody who wanted to make a case against the Carinado Mooney M20 Ovation could certainly do so, and they would get no argument from me. However, not only is it named after me, or vice versa, it's Iowa Scotsman. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I very quickly got spoiled on the Mooney's speed brakes. When an approach is not stable and you're too high and too fast, you can actually just slow right down because you've got balloons. And I just completely spoiled, so I love that. There was another thing I was just thinking of that I like. It was named after me, but then also there was another thing more than that category. Now I guess I'm distracted because I'm out here. Thinking that a flyby might be fun in the Warrior. Pretty desolate looking territory down here. But, you know, we're back on our course line. I should probably correct a little to the right. Right about, maybe right about there. I should see. So Hearsay, so the Mooney it's definitely my favorite. But I really like and I remembered the other little thing that flew through my head. It's also that I got to ride in a few times. I did my IRL training in a flying club that did a lot of training. So the club's fleet was 5 Cessna 152s, which were the primary trainers. I trained, then there were 4 Warriors. And I trained in one of the Warriors because my instructor was a big guy like me, and we tried climbing into a 152 once, and it was really pretty funny. I could get my right butt cheek on the pilot's side seat, and he could get his left butt cheek on the first officer's right side seat. But we could probably, either one of us could have gotten the other leg in as well and closed the door, but that would have left half of one of us. So let's see, a little bit back this way. So 5 152s, 4 Warriors, and then 2 Moonies. Um, and to fly the Mooney, club, not obviously not the FAA, the club rule was you had to be IFR certified to fly the Mooney. So folks did their basic, but the average person in our club did their PPL training in the 152, and then their instrument training in the Warrior, and then once they were instrument rated, then they could fly. But I did get to ride in the back seat of one of the Moonies a few times, and it was, cool plane. Fortunately, it was, not long trips, and I was the only one back there, so I could sit sideways. Because wow. But yeah, so that's yeah, Mooney definitely my favorite. But then I love the Just Flight Warrior, despite its many quirks and the unpredictability at times, because it's the plane that I learned to fly in. So that kind of feels like me. And then after that, from the GA planes, I kind of I enjoy some variety, so I kind of like to try to. I love the A2. The A28 Comanche is an amazing aircraft, beautifully simulated. My highest marks to the A2A folks. I kind of like the velocity, that experimental. The long easy is fun, so I seem to have a thing for pusher canard wings. So there's those. I got this. I can't remember now if it's from Lionheart. If it is, it's the one acceptable plane from Lionheart. Maybe it's not them. Maybe it's somebody else. There's that little. I think it's a Burt Rutan design, the Quickie. That's an awful lot of fun. It's a tiny little plane, basically an aerobat. I mean, I don't know anything about aerobatics, but you can do anything you want in that little plane. It's just love it. There's like quirky stuff I like a lot too. I haven't flown it in forever now, but Gottfriends did that double ender. That was a blast. I need to get that out of the hangar and fly it again somewhere. So I guess those are some of my biggest hits. I'm sure I'm forgetting some. Makers Dave, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that a great deal. Thank you very much. So I also kind of, I want to expand my horizon into jets, business jets as well as airliners. I don't think that will ever be a focus of mine, but I'd like to learn. I like learning. Probably learning is my favorite thing about this. So I bought the Mustang when it came out, and once I had it, I don't know, it's learning. I watched Sim Caesar, and it just, yeah, he did. I mean, he did. I didn't mean anything by that. But watching him fly it, it just didn't call to me. It's got that weird little panel down there that I didn't have anything to do. I don't know. It just didn't call me. So it's in the hangar. Maybe I'll get it out again someday to fly. But just over the last few months, I really wanted to learn a business jet. In part for doing some of the. There was one I-rating flight in particular that I wanted a jet for because it was L.A. to Vegas or John Wayne to Vegas. I mean, it would have taken 5 hours in the Warrior. Barbecue B. Welcome back. You were here earlier, so I'm assuming it's a welcome back. But maybe you've been lurking or like that. But good to see you. Welcome on. So I a month and a half ago or so, I guess, maybe 2 months now. Oh my God, time flies. I got the Cirrus Vision Jet, and I'm liking that a lot. That's well, I would say it's my favorite business jet, but it's really kind of I guess I've flown one of those citation things. Is there a 7 and there's a CRJ? I don't know. I've flown each of those Cessna business jets that are part of the base sim. I've flown each of them a few times, and whatever. Um, and then, yeah, so there's those. Oh, barbecue beef. You already have a ticket. It says. Oh, and 15 people have tickets now. That's an up stat. We only had 13 until recently. If you have not taken a ticket to get yourself entered in the giveaway, do so now. We are well on our way to. Oh, hey! If I'm very much mistaken, there's the Salton Sea.
Yes, you're very much mistaken. There it is.
So we are. Boy, we probably should be thinking about things like descending. What do you think? What is the field elevation at thermal? Thermal is at, that's the VOR, so it's not going to give me an elevation. Will you let me click on the arrow? You will not. I will have to zoom in to click on the arrow. There we go. Jacqueline Cochran. Minus 123 feet. Okay, so I think that's going to make pattern altitude right around 900. Interesting. Okay, and it's right there. So, yep, I think it's time to get down. Right, so let's just ease the power off, which won't happen if we click over there. We can go ahead and start easing the power out here a little bit. I would drop the gear, but they're down, down and locked, down and welded. So we'll do that. Some power out here. We're slow enough for flaps. Flaps is probably a little bit of overkill. Let's point the nose down. If we start getting too fast, we keep ourselves slow with flaps. Alrighty. That's a nice aggressive descent. I'm liking it. Okay, so the field is kind of north of kind of the middle of the lake. Oh yeah, looks like the lake has two little, it looks like the lake has a little mouth with a little peninsula sticking out. I think the field is like right there. So we're just going to kind of go down the east coast of the lake here and cut across the lake and then come back up here and land to the north. So we got plenty of miles to run to lose 9,000 feet. Let's see. Airbus 737, welcome on in. And thank you for getting a ticket, Maker's Dave and Airbus. 18 people now have tickets, yay! Oh, Katie Patton got a ticket. That's also excellent. Just sneak the heading bug a little to the right there. Is that, are we, is there, what's, have I, oh, I see. There we go. Okay. Good. Yeah, so, try and stay hydrated. How are we doing on time? Uh-oh. We may have to soft rate Sim Caesar, unless this takes a lot longer than it's looking like it will. Richard Callahan. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Good afternoon to you too. We are, that's the Salton Sea you see off the nose there. We left out a Big Bear, climbed up over the whatever mountains those are. The Sierras all the way down here. Can it? I don't know. some subchain of the Rockies, I would imagine. Climbed over those, and now we're descending pretty rapidly because we got 10,000 feet to lose to get down to thermal at the Salton Sea here. Yes. Dick, get a ticket! Exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered in the giveaway. Only 18 people in so far. You can get yourself a 1 in 19 shot at a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you're already subscribed here, I will gift you a sub to any channel on Twitch as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions to Twitch you're not currently subscribed. There you go. Excellent. Alrighty then. Yep. Okay. Oh, Texas One Flyboy. Excellent. Yeehaw! Alrighty then. Okay, we are definitely dropping like a rock now. We are on down to 6,000. Let's just slow this rate of descent somewhat, shall we? Oh, shall we? I don't know. Have to put in a little more power. There we go. Don't want to get too low too quickly here. This still looks like a few remnants of hill out here ahead of us. Definitely don't want to go plowing into those inadvertently. So, I want to say yes. I have nothing to base that on, except the fact that we just looked up the field elevation and it's 123 feet below sea level, and I think that to me sounds like Death Valley, doesn't it? We could have a look. Death Valley. In all caps. Why is caps lock on this computer? Death Valley National Park. Here. Oh. Are we way up there? I don't know where we are. Let's look at Salton Sea. Oh, Dave. The center of gravity, could you show Dave out and make sure the door's locked behind him? Thanks. Good one, Dave. You got me there. Yes, indeed. Death Valley. Directions. Oops. $347 miles apart, so no. Death Valley is north and west of Vegas. I did not know that. Or is this like the city of Death Valley? which isn't in Death Valley. Death Valley National Park, also way up there. Yep. I did not realize, I would have assumed that Death Valley was somewhere well south of Vegas and over this way, but no. Let's not lose sight of where we are. Ah! Yes! Like those hills that I was mentioning earlier, we might not want to find ourselves plowing into. Let me get out here. This. Maybe that. Maybe this. Oh, we're fine. I sure do like being able to look from this angle. You couldn't do that in real life. So this was, we're going pretty slow though. Let's have a little bit of our power back. Oh, and we probably need to richen up a little bit, given that we descended a bunch. There's a 3,400 feet. We've still got a ways to go. But let's get this. No. What am I doing wrong? Let's try that. Oh, I bet what I'm doing wrong is I have the cursor on a different screen. Yep, that'll do it every time. Oh, look at that nose up attitude. And slow flight. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool. So let's, oopsie. Oh. Oh. Calm down, airplane. Get that. Get all that trim rolled back out there. Oh. Thank you, Sim Caesar. I sincerely appreciate your sincere compliment. I was having fun with the camera. I thought the plane was flying itself. It was flying itself, just not properly. Oh. We'll head on down here and check out a little bit of the lake, and then we will go earlier land. I have to decide which one of the two pieces of music I have picked for today's two wing views. Which one to use, since I forgot to do the wing view in Catalina. Let's see. Oh, technical difficulties. Oh, you're a bit back. Okay, Dave. All right. So it's Dave, the packages you were talking about earlier. Then, are you? And again, my apologies for not being clear what it is that you're working on developing. Is it like add-ons to go with the gliders, like you were having a lot of trouble with like winches and that sort of thing? So are you like developing your own tow or that sort of thing, or fill me in, because I feel like you have said enough that I should know, but it seems like I don't know. So is this stuff over here that looks, I mean, are they farming here below sea level? And I assumed that the Salton Sea was a saltwater lake. Can you really do agriculture that close to a body of salt water? That seems kind of scary to me. The 11th tow is going to be the winner. There's got to be, between banner towing airplanes and ski boat tow ropes and all the and you know, automobile towing. There's got to be some business called the 11th Tow. I mean, there's got to be. There's an optician shop in Greenwich Village that's called Four Eyes, which I've always thought was delightfully clever. But there's got to be an 11th. Come on. I think I just heard a little thunder. I did not know we were expecting thunderstorms tonight. I guess we are. Itself steady enough for me to oopsie, nope, I can do that one area. Okay, I just need to do over here. Oh, well, the plane seems to be turning, so we're going to... So then we're going to do the thing with this, and with the... I'm going to do it like that. There we go. Oh, well, okay. It's... Autopilot is not on, so I don't know what that is. Let's arrest this descent before we get too far below pattern altitude. Try and keep at least some attention on the airplane while I try to do other stuff. Yeah. That's okay. There. Alright. Well. So is there a village here at Thermal, or let's see, Kentucky? Stop by the flea market and buy some fleas. That's pretty cute. Yes, indeed. I don't know why that reminds me of the sign I saw in a roadside restaurant on some road trip when I was probably still young enough to. Okay, I'll do it now. I'll do it now. We'll do it live. Okay, flight recorder's running. Flight recorder is running. I better go catch it. It's sign in a men's room over the on the wall over the urinal. It said, "We aim to please. You aim to please." I thought that was pretty good. It's a bathroom humor from my oldest brother, Michael, the one who's so Steve is the number 2 child. Number 2, so there's 4 of us. I'm the baby. Michael, oldest, then Steve, then my sister Marie. Steve's the one who visited here and stuck his head into the frame on stream one day, and who has come in and chatted a few times. Michael, the oldest, is the one that you have seen in some still photos in some of my videos. But Michael went to Duke University for a while, and I remember, coming up to visit him when he's 11 years older than me, so I would have been 7 when he went off to college, and so when I was 7 and 8, and I'd come up to visit him from time to time, and I remember. I actually remember them having to explain to me at the time, "Oh, we're having a resub. We're not having just a resub. We're having a Will's Own Nats resub. Thank you so much, Wills. I appreciate it. 13 months. That's awesome. Thank you. Yay. We're flying over the Salton Sea here, and a 41-bit Will's Own Nats signature cheer. You can You can you can you can sign my bits anytime, Wilson. Is this the airport? It should be right around here somewhere. I'm gonna head on around the lake some. Oh, that's it over there where hearsay is. I bet that looks like a little strip there. I'm just gonna do a little circle around out here in this area just to kind of see what the terrain looks like. But what was I saying? Oh yes, so bathroom stall humor from Duke University from the 1970s, and I'm sure I had to have these explained to me at the time because I was little. But one of them said, "Oh yeah, so this would have been the 70s, like when the nationwide 55 mile an hour speed limit was enacted." And you may there was a few of you will, like me, be old enough to recall TV ads from the 70s. There was a like a public service announcement type TV ad to promote the new 55 mile an hour speed limit, and it was basically a state trooper giving somebody a ticket, and the tagline at the end of the ad said 55 miles an hour. It's not just a good idea, it's the law, and then with like a dun dun kind of thing. Oh, let's see what I'm getting. A little birdie has sent me a message over here. Well, looky there, isn't that was not there before I looked. I swear to God I looked. Didn't I? I really thought I looked. Maybe I didn't look. At any rate, right. So on the wall, at the Davis Library at Duke University, at least back in the day, the stalls were wood. How the stall walls in bathrooms these days are all plastic. At Duke University back in the 70s, they were actually quite beautiful wood, which didn't stop folks from carving things into them. You'd have to have had a long extension cord to get a wood burning set in there, but some of them, I swear, looked like they had been wood burned into the. At any rate, the one that caught my eye, that even as a kid, I understood. I had enough frame of reference to understand. Said it was a quotation signed A. Einstein, and the quotation was 547,653 miles per second. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. A. Einstein. So that was pretty fun. Is the gamer tag landing system operational? Okay. Yep, I see folks over this way. But I'm probably not in very good. I sure wish the moving map would move for me when I want it to move, and I really hate the way that I have to take. When I lose control and I move the mouse off the window. Hey, there we go. No, there we don't go. Some things about this simulator, I tell you what. Let's do that. I know I could open a chart, but I'm lazy. What can I tell you? Okay, I need to go over there. Maybe even use some rock. Minus 123, yes indeed, we are below sea level. It was there, it really, really, really was there. Okay, wow. So Mr. Egan, I got a no pass. I failed to manage my descent. We flew the course beautifully, just using the VOR. Excellent job, but it's the approach starts at the VOR at 4,000, and then you cross Wrigley, which is a waypoint that is, you cross it outbound, and then you do a procedure turn and cross it again inbound. And between, you can start your descent after you cross it outbound, and then you got the two legs of your procedure turn. I think by the time you rejoin the course, definitely by the time you get back to Wrigley, the IAF, you're supposed to be down to 2,300, and then the MDA is 2,200. And I lost somehow a climb that got initiated that I didn't know about. I don't know how we started climbing. I thought we climbed to 4,000. The AG says we climbed to 5,000. We're going to check the videotape. So then I started an aggressive descent to get back down to at least 4,000, but I should have been at 3,400 already by then. But then somehow, I thought we were getting down to 3,400 when the controller called up and asked for my altitude, and at that point I was already down at 2,200. So I'm still not sure how I that badly mismanaged the descent rate, but that's how that went. So we will try it again on Thursday. Yes, exactly. There you go. There's no rush. I do not need to get through all the I ratings by a certain date, because then there's all the sky ratings after that. Speaking of things that reasons for learning how to fly jets and things that go a little faster, that we were talking about before, I kind of meant to mention that aspect of it. Well, that's the runway, is it? Okay. Wait, or is there another one? Oh, there's another. Okay, so that's the one. Hey. Where are we altitude-wise? Oh, we're above pattern altitude. I'm getting pretty close in, so go ahead. Start. Sure, we're heading on down. Because, at field elevation of -123, pattern altitude ought to be about 900. It was a good learning experience, Dave. It absolutely was. Thank you for finding that silver lining. Cherokee. Yeah. Do you, it seems to me, most people, when they use the term Cherokee regarding Pipers, they include the Warrior in it, which I think is not. I think that's not technically incorrect. I think Cherokee, the broader Cherokee name does include kind of the whole 128 series. But you checked the tape. Oh, hour and 58 is where to look. Okay, thank you. That will save me some time. And maybe I can review it, and then we could compare notes after each having individually. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, was there for? So I saw check the tapes and thought you were talking. Hey, Sapper. Welcome on in. Good to see you, Sapper. Thank you for getting a ticket. And welcome. We're just landing at Thermal, just off the coast of the Salton Sea, 500 miles south of Death Valley, apropos of nothing. This looks like we're high. We're also slow, so let's dive a little bit. Maybe another notch of flaps for
500.
Both drag and lift. Maybe we're not too terribly high. It's going to be a long straight in wing V replay. Oh well. no interesting turns. We were really slow. So it's more power until we at least are guaranteed of the runway. Almost looks like a displaced threshold. It's not. It's just a really long runway with touchdown point that looks a long way from piano keys. Huh? Okay. Alrighty. That's runway made, so let's have the power out. Boy, I wish I was more over on that center line. No. Oof. Oh. Not too bad. Yeah, a little rough. Little bit manhandled there. Speaking of crazy, oh, wee. Is anybody else on the ground for me to go park near? Is there anything on the ground here? There's an exit here. I guess I'm going to take this exit because it's here. And then we can figure out where we want to go once we're not taking up the whole runway. Okay, I see Dave. Dave's still up at 6,000. Alrighty. Thank you, Barbecue Bean. Anybody see an airport? I don't see no airport. Is that it way down there? Like way down there? Oh, it's way down there. Okay. Well, we got ourselves a nice little taxi here. Let's get the flaps up. There we go. And we will just taxi on down to the whatever that is down there. Knack for distracting me with unrelated things during critical moments of life. I wasn't going to say anything, AG. No. I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding. No, but I checked the tapes and just assumed that was related to the thing I was talking about, which was reviewing the VOD to analyze where my situational awareness, to look for mentor pilots holes in the Swiss cheese, and so I mean just the use of the phrase "check the tapes." Then I had to scroll up above that to see that it was there. Oh right, because so then I looked. So I checked the tapes. Then I looked up a line and saw. All I saw was an hour and 58 minutes, and I was like, "Oh, that's so nice of him. He went and found the spot in the VOD that I need to go look at, so I don't have to go searching through to find, when the thing was." Oh, looks like Ascended Gravity is coming in for a landing, so we will we'll stop here on the taxiway and get out and observe. This is as good a spot to stop as any. Just stop right here. Stop. Oh. Not quite close enough for us to see yet. Let's come on over here. This runway is sloped. Why are you not? Are you on approach to this runway? It's weird. There he comes. Walking down the street. He gets the funniest looks from everyone he meets. He's ascended gravity. Look at that crab. Somebody's brave enough to use live weather, unlike me. Oh my. Crabbing it all the way on down. Oh, sorry. Well, at least it's not just me with the whatever's going on with that side-to-side thing there. That's just, I mean, I was really slow. I'm used to it, like, going all squirrely around everywhere like that if I'm, like, really super fast, when I have no business being all super fast. But, alrighty then. Let me just hop back in here and... Oh, I put the brake on. Usual for me. Oh, go ahead. I'll follow you in and we'll park up. No, I insist. After you. No, after you. Oh, no, after you. Well, but so, okay, well, so good for you. You got the breezy excuse. I had live weather off. I had no wind. I still have no wind. And I have no further comment about wind. Oh, Dave. All right. Well, I'm sorry that I'm sorry that thermal was not a hotbed of thermals. I would fly you baby one more time, but you know what? The Sim Caesar tea-themed Tuesday stream is starting in as little as 17 minutes or as much as 47 minutes from now. So I know we just know we don't have time for another one. Is there? I thought I saw buildings down here somewhere, but maybe not. I don't know. Turbine Duke Tuesday. Oh, I think you're probably right, because he's only flown the turbine, what, once? So it might well be Turbine Tuesday. Oh, and he did now, was it just me, or did he actually mention recently how long it's been since he's been at the controls of an airliner? And the 727 is a T-tail. So we might even see a T-tail tonight. And a beautiful Queen of the Sky that I am missing because I have not seen the 7.2 in a very long time. Just saying. Best buddy at the software company where I worked for about 15 years was from Long Island. Oh my gosh, we're getting a raid. That's Rat Hole 80 raiding us. Welcome, raiders. Welcome on in. And Rat Hole resubscribing for 4 months. Rat Hole, thank you so much for the resub. Dude, that's awesome. How was your stream? What did you do? How was that? Oh my gosh. Atmoscam, welcome on in. Good to see you, Atmoscam. I think so. Do we have Ascended Gravity and Atmoscam and Astro Singularity all here at the same time in one stream? That would be pretty amazing. I kind of think we do. Although it's been a while since I saw Astro Singularity in the chat, so we may have... Astro Singularity may not still be hanging. But Atmos Cam, great to see you. Welcome on in. Ricardo Sagarito. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Welcome to the Peter Mooney channel. Just finishing up our final flight before we go raid the Sim Caesar channel in about 15-20 minutes. We just landed at Thermal. Oh. Boozy Blues. Boozy Sheep, welcome on in. Good to see you. Welcome, Raiders. Happy to have all of you here. We're gonna do we'll do a landing replay and a wing view replay, and then we're gonna do a giveaway. Oh, Boozy Sheep, thank you for sharing the love. Does it fall from skies above? Is it underneath the willow tree that I've been dreaming of? You got a quick snapshot here. Oh, Dave, hey Dave, can you kind of hold still so I can include you in the family snapshot here? Okay, let me get my snapshot button ready to go. Oh, look, he did it. I was kidding, but thanks. There we go. All right. Make sure I'm clicked over here. Snapshot like that. See if that will paste in over there. No, not a V. A V without a control key will not paste. Nothing. There we go. Hey, okay. There's another one in the. Dave, are you landing? Did you actually make it here? Dave, did you slew? All right. Well, let's see if we can get over there to catch your landing. Do I know which way you're going? Oh, you're already registering there. Oh, very nice. Look at that, right down the center line. Amazing job. Yeah, for those who just came in on the raid, Dave came along with us on our trip to Thermal, expecting to get really good thermals, and did not get good thermals. So that was kind of a disappointment for Dave. But let's see. Okay, so we got you in the snapshot, even though you were still airborne. So let's dispense with further photography. There's a punchline in there about dispensary, but I don't know what the setup is for it. No, sir, no cheating. All right. So I didn't mean to imply. I'm sorry if I. Let's see. We are going to. Excuse me. Let's do the landing replay, and then I know what I was saying to those who came in on the raid. Type ! Ticket to get yourself entered in the giveaway. We're going to give away a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you're already subbed here, I'll gift you a sub to any channel on Twitch as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions and to which you're not currently subscribed. ID Bray, welcome on in. Happy to see you. Right, you don't have to be present to win. So if you came in on the raid and you got to go do something else, get yourself a ticket before you go, because you got there's only 24 people entered. You can get yourself right now a 1 in 25 shot at a hey, ID Bray, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a great deal. Thank you very much, and welcome on in. What were we? Oh yes, that's what we're going to do. This, and then a little bit of this, and then this and that, because then we can back up the flight recorder and find out where our touchdown point was. Let's see. That's okay. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be not pretty. Oh well. Um, but you didn't pay for pretty, so I don't know what to tell you. Let's see what we get if we come around. No, there. Then I gotta click here. Then we can go there, and then it will. Yes, excellent. Alrighty. Now, where did we actually touch down? Might have been a little before this. Nope. It was right there. It was right there. That's where it was. So we can do this. And then we can do that. No. What the heck? Hi, yay. This. Then do this. There we go. Alrighty. Okie dokie.
Don't sink.
Oh, don't speak.
Don't sink.
Don't speak.
Don't sink.
Don't speak.
Don't sink.
Don't speak.
Don't sink.
Thank you. All right. Here we go then. Ugh. Firm. Definitely firm. Okay. Well, let's go back to here. Boop. And then we can go to... oh! Uh-huh. And then we can go here, and then like this. Oh, Sunjammer! Thank you for sharing the love. Does it fall from the skies above? Is it underneath the willow tree that I've been dreaming of? Thank you for sharing the love, Sunjammer. Oh, and what did I miss? Oh, Mr. Egan. Yeah, well, it's, yeah, we'll see. Well, it needs tweaking. I think I said earlier, it kind of feels like I've developed a like a 1 foot square platform jutting off the side of the cliff on which I can stand long enough to stream a couple of lights, and then we'll see if we can tweak from there to get things looking a little better. So then let's do. Is it on this side? Wait, I think the field was over on this side. Oh, and the mountains over there are prettier. Anyway, yeah, let's look out this side. So we're gonna do the wing view replay, and then we will do the. Well, first I'll say thanks to some folks, and then we'll do the giveaway, and then it'll be time to go raid Caesar for turbine and or T-tail and or otherwise T-themed Tuesday. All right, so without further ado, let's see. It's a different kind of thing for the music this time because it's not coming from where it usually goes. There, okay, there's that. That'll be that. We gotta get me out of here, and then right. I think that ought to do it. So here we go. The wing view replay into thermal. Hold that thought because for some reason the music did not play. Let me see if I can. What is up with that? Maybe we need to. I see what it is. Okay, bear with me just a moment because I failed to set this up properly. I always just use Spotify for the wing view, but I recently discovered. I'm going to go find this. Okay. Let me change back to. I think we change back to here, maybe. Oh, well, that'll hang on then. Okay, so that's what that is, and then this, this we'll do it from here. Here we go. So, once again, enjoy the Wingview replay into thermal. Oh, wasn't that lovely? Yes, indeed. Um, one of my favorite songs from any musical ever, and and quite obscure. It's typically musicals that don't last long on Broadway. Fortunately, this one lasted long enough to record a cast album, but they, I guess, didn't make many of them because you can't. It's not. You can't find it on Spotify. I eventually found a used bookstore online that had a copy of the CD. So, and then yesterday I found my old external USB connected CD drive and was able to like actually get my song back to where I could hear it. There's actually two songs from that musical that are among my favorite numbers ever. The musical was called Kudzu, a Southern musical, and it's not great. It's clear to me why it did not last. The book, It's based on that comic strip. There was a comic strip called Kudzu, um, and yeah, not a great show overall. Some of the music, there's some pretty mediocre music, and then there's some okay music, and then there are two numbers that just wow, and that was one of them, and we will use the other one on Thursday for our second attempt at the Pilot Edge I-7 rating. So let's move things right along here. I think while we taxi back in, I'm going to say thank you to some awesome folks for their support of the stream today. Then we will do the drawing, and then we will go and raid Sim Caesar. So thanks to everybody who participated in whatever. Thank you for whatever form your participation took today. If all you could do was lurk, I love it. Thank you for lurking. We love our lurkers. We love our streakers. And if you were able to chat, thank you so much for participating in the chat. If you're Sigrin Mia, thank you for being Sigrin Mia. That goes without saying. And then, however, a number of people went above and beyond and provided financial support to the channel, and which helps keep the stream going. And so I do want to say a special thank you to those folks. We got a bunch of bit cheers today. Will Zonats with his signature 41-bit cheer. AG, we got to figure out some way for me to not, I forget this all that I forget to switch back to the scene that allows alerts to play, because I have alerts blocked during the wing view, and there was an alert that happened during the wing view. So we'll circle back to it at the end, but during the wing view, Sim Caesar gifted a sub to Atmoscam. Sim Caesar, thank you so much. Thank you for all you do for this channel. It's very inspiring, and I'm so lucky to have you as a friend. Assuming I do still have you as a friend after that thing earlier today. But as I was saying, bit cheers. Will's Onats with 41 of them. Nige B with a salacious 69-bit cheer. Then we got 100 bits from Monster. Thank you, Monster. 100 from Mr. Egan. 100 from Cyber Whiskey. And Maker's Dave with 200 bits. Thank you so much, everybody, for the bit cheers. Then it was an amazing day for resubs. Rathole 80 just coming in not only with a raid, but also resubscribing for 4 months. We got a 6-month resub from Kithrick. Thank you, Kithrick. Happy to have you here, my toga brother. Will's Onats with not only a 41-bit cheer, but a 13-month resub. Then Astro Singularity for 16 months, and K Thanks Bye for 16 months. And then an amazing 17-month resub from Spundot. So very grateful to all of you for your monthly support of the Peter Mooney channel. It's what allows it to keep on going. Then we got a gift sub aforementioned from Sim Caesar, gifting a sub to Atmoscam. Thanks again, Sim. And then, right out of the blue, in the middle of the stream, El Plagiato tipped $10. Just chucked a $10 bill right on there into the tip jar. And then I know El Plagiato had to go to bed because it's late over where they are. But in case you catch the VOD, El Plagiato, thank you. Appreciate that a great deal. It really helps. So that is the thank you portion. I think it is now time for the giveaway portion. Let me see what we can do about that. So this come over here. It looks like it will. 28 people entered. This is your last chance to type !ticket into the chat to get yourself entered if you have not already done so, because in a very short time I am going to click this close giveaway button up right up here in the top right. Once I have clicked that, you will no longer be able to get yourself a ticket. So do not delay. Do it now. !ticket. Your opportunity is going thrice, going twice, going until I can find the drum roll button. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Gonna close the giveaway now. Oh, the giveaway is closed. Oh, wait, Wills. Oh, Wills, you got in. Just wait. No, wait. Did you know? Yes, Wills in. Right under the wire, but Monster. Oh, Monster. Wait, Tenchel? Tenchel, I didn't even know you were here. Did I miss saying hi? And you didn't get a hello, and you didn't get a ticket? That's not right. Sim Caesar, there's no excuse for Iowa Scotsman. I think I know better. Yeah, Wills, you definitely got the last. Oh, M. Glickman. What am I gonna do with you people? I don't know. You're obviously smart enough to find the Peter Mooney channel on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I don't know what. No, we probably don't want to proceed too far down that line of it. I think we should just go ahead and give away the Tenchel. Did you? Yeah, well, Tenchel, how did I miss you? I'm so sorry. You did not get 2 tickets. Unless if you have a second username, or you may have gotten a second ticket. But the bot definitely will tell you where you can put it if you try to get a second ticket. I think. Oh yes. Oh, there you go. Yep. Oh, and a third one. Yep. There you go. That's not the tick. The ticket is smaller. You got the tick, and your tick is quite large compared to a ticket. Let's see. We are almost to parking. I think that we should have a goal of finding out who the winner is before the airplane is parked. What do you think? It doesn't matter what you think. Huge tick. Thank you, Boozy Sheep. Here we go. The winner of today's free sub is. Oh no, it didn't play the. There it goes. The winner of the Before We Park sub is Boozy Sheep. Amazing. A huge tick and a free subscription. Wow. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, so, let's see. Are you, and then let me use, come over here and click on this, and then I gotta click up here, and then there we go, and, oh, your sub is current. Wait, is it? Hang on. No, yeah, no, wait, no, wait, it's, okay, no, that's, okay, for some reason, I don't know why, the colors of things, oh, wait, no, there's, hang on. Let's try it over here. So there was something wrong with the colors on that screen, like things that should have been, here, let's try it here, there we go, that's looking better, and, hey, there we go, all right, congratulations. Alrighty then, I think that at this point then, the only thing standing between us and rating Sim Caesar is for me to say hang on, wait. Oh no, oh that was, okay, well the timing was such that I didn't even notice. Texas One Flyboy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Boozy Sheep. That's absolutely awesome. And that means we get to roll again. So, the winner of, whoa, goodness gracious. Oh, it's another one of these AI aircraft, isn't it? Or did I, no, I didn't try. Oh, no, it's not. It's Mas ZTO II. Hi, are you in the chat? If so, welcome on in. If not, hi anyway. All right. Oh, Texas One Flyboy, I forgive you. I know how it is with slippery fingers. You know, especially, it's tragic when anybody's fingers are slippery, but when you have slippery fingers and you live in a place where you have to wear chaps, I don't even, perish the thought is all I can say. Let's find out who the real winner of, oh, he's one of Dave's buddies, Mas CTO II. Is there really, is he Washcrank, rating with a party of 13. Oh my gosh. Welcome on in. I wish I could tell you to get a ticket for the giveaway, but we have already closed the giveaway and are just about to find out who our big winner is. We're giving away a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel. But I really, really appreciate the raid. Thank you so, so very much. We are going to go raid Sim Caesar any minute now because his stream, he's probably already gone live. I could have looked when I was over on the other computer here, but I didn't. I don't know why I didn't, but has he hit the go live button yet? He has not hit the go live button yet, but he likely will be any time now. So, without further ado, controlled airspace, I did not. I mismanaged my descent and busted the MDA into Avalon. Barbecue beef, thank you for sharing the love. You hit the go live button a half hour ago. That's really weird because your stream is not live. It's very, very strange. Oh, no, there we go. I see. Yep, we got it live now, and it says stream session 12 minutes and 7 seconds, which you're absolutely right. In Sim Caesar time, that's actually like an hour and a half, isn't it? In Sim Caesar time, I think so. Okay. Without further ado, I'm going to have another drum roll, and we are going to draw another person to... Yeah, I didn't get a notification either. Okay. The real winner of today's free sub is... Oh, there it is. Oh, draw another one. There we go. Will's Onats. Hey, Wills, are you still here? I know Will's Onats sub is current because he just renewed it a short time ago. So, Wills, you can whisper me in Twitch, DM me in Discord, or just type it right in the chat if it's someplace you don't mind other people knowing you're subscribed to. Let me know who you would like a subscription to, and I will make that happen as soon as the stream ends here. Super Tom, thank you for the follow. Slide into my DMs. Alrighty, Wills. I appreciate it a great deal. Yep, just let me know, and I will take care of it. Super Tom, welcome on in. Welcome to the Peter Mooney channel. We are just about to, the stream is ending. We're going to go raid Sim Caesar. Please stick around, everybody, for the raid. Even if you can't stick around for Sim Caesar's stream, stick around for the raid. I mean, everybody loves getting a big raid, but I don't know anybody who loves a big raid more than Sim Caesar does. So even if you can't stay for his stream, stay long enough for the raid, flood his chat with some raid emotes, and then we will take it from there. So I'll be back on Thursday. We will make a second attempt at the Pilot Edge I-7 rating at that time, and then probably do something else as well. Alrighty, so yep, that's it. I think Ascended Gravity. Have I forgotten anything else? I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion that I have overlooked something, but I can't begin to imagine what. I see your final message, so I'm going to take that as a no. Let's see. Oh, I could already have typed over here, couldn't I? Oh, yeah, Washcrank. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you're not following Washcrank, definitely give them a follow. An excellent streamer. Raid Simcaesar. Yes, yep. Only time I ever have trouble spelling it is when I'm typing in a raid command. Okay, so is that going to go? Do I see his? Hey, there it is. It's go. Boozy Sheep gifting a sub to Washcrank. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alrighty then. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Boozy. I appreciate that a great deal. Yes, indeed. Let's make this happen. I'm going to turn it over to Louis Armstrong to serenade us on our way out and on our way over to Sim Caesar. So again, thanks for being here today. Hope to see you again on Thursday for more GA fun. Oh, okay. Thanks. Bye. Bye, everybody. Bye.